Well, hello everyone. It's a little quiet in YouTube. even though we've got a good number of viewers. In fact, more viewers than we do on Twitch, but Twitch is just blowing up. Got a lot of people responding. So TL Hyken is the only one I see in chat in the YouTube at this point. But we have a lot of people. We have Adrestea, who just will not use Redeem First for her, wonderful reasons of wanting to obstruct my progress. But hey, we'll deal with that, I guess. Thack says good morning, and Cornman says good morning. Only one person, though, can stop the rest of us. Yes, us. And I responded, but if you redeem first, I can expect you won't have points. And she says, I will not. Saving those points. Hope you have a lot of conveyors. Okay, I've got to remove a kitty cat.
I can do that.
Okay.
We did have 2 Prime subs as we were getting started this morning.
We did, huh?
Or 2 subscriptions, I should say. Okay, kitty. You. Get down here.
Yep. Very good. Kitty cat, did it. All right. Hello, man of the corn. Stream already dead before it started?
What?
Yeah, it reset. We've got 8 minutes on studio YouTube and only 3 minutes on
well, both
Twitter
The Otter and Megalith resubscribed.
All right.
The Otter's been here for 3 months and Megalith for 8.
All right. Alrighty. That is good. Now you can't. Now neither one of them can use their subscriptions unless they subscribe ahead for Monday. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm sure other things will happen on Monday. It's dying randomly. Or Random Lou, either one.
Well, they are talking about Silk Song, a new game that I guess just released.
Oh, really?
So I haven't really been paying attention to it.
Silk Song crashed stream. Who would have known? Wait, actually?
Actually, I just popped open Steam, and Steam itself is struggling.
Interesting. It might be, might be the issue that we had, getting our pages refreshed this morning. And my page was having trouble refreshing when I was looking at YouTube Studio.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Entirely possible.
So, yeah, it might be a little choppy this morning. So, I'm hoping that I'm cheering on Starlink and that they can launch more and more satellites.
Please.
So they can cover our area a little bit better. So, looks like after the stream we're going to get the hardware to connect the 2 internets, my daughter's internet and our internet, to get double the throughput. And
That'll be today, huh?
no.
Oh.
After, what I meant was, after the Monday and Tuesday events.
Oh, okay.
So we're just not going to be able to get to it unless I do it on Friday or Saturday. That's a possibility, but I don't think I could get the hardware or purchase the software before that. So
Okay.
But anyway, so Lexi says hi, so that's cool. And how are we doing? Well, we're doing good. So far, we're doing good. Then again, I haven't stopped building conveyors yet, so I'm still doing good.
We also have Mager and the Great Artist and Zach, a whole bunch of our regulars here today.
Yeah, a bunch. And it'll be interesting, as we stream later in the day. And my hairdo's a little different today. Forgot to comb it this morning. Was rushed out of the bathroom by children who needed to use the bathroom right at the end of my shower, so I didn't end up combing my hair. Oh well, it'll work. A peach monster again today. So anyway, let's I'm gonna click on continue, And yeah, let's head on in. What I'd like to do today is I'd like to see about
Fixing your power grid?
um, maybe. What? Did you log in and my power grid busted just when you logged in or something?
Oh, it wasn't me.
Okay.
Hey, hit that button to swap over to headphones.
I did already.
Okay.
I did just as soon as I realized it. Well, guess what?
Like she says, perfect start, walk of shame.
The walk of shame. Yes, exactly.
Oh, man.
Okay.
You know, maybe it's time to start getting some, oh, what are they? What are the switches called? So you can turn off portions of
Priority
your
power
factory.
switches, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably a good time to start figuring that out.
Skelda blames the overclocking.
Yep, all the overclocking, yeah. So, you noticed that when I first logged in or something?
The toast popped up.
The toast popped. Did you butter it?
Doc doesn't like the term toast, apparently.
Yeah, I've never heard it before you used it the other day.
Guys, somebody back me up. The idea of a pop-up notification being called a toast
It's
window.
a pop-up window. It's not has nothing to do with toast.
It's not a pop-up, it's a notification window
Yes.
that comes up and then disappears. Address Day has never heard of it. Oh, great. I'm not crazy. I've heard this before.
No support here.
Nor is Remdog. Oh, great. I'm going to ask AI. It's my only friend.
One AI to another. You left yourself open for that one.
Yeah, that was my fault. Nor have Zach. Nor has... Oh, come on, guys. Nor has the Sanity Revolt. Okay, we have first-time chat from Noctem Calum.
Uh-huh.
He said, I'd like to ask a question. Hopefully it's not too personal.
Okay.
I have a feeling to ask what the question is, but are you and your sons religious? And if so, are you Christian?
Yes and yes.
Okay, Doc. Toast is widely used for brief, auto-dismissing notification pop-ups. It's used on desktop as well as mobile. Two nuances matter. Its official designation within the Windows desktop. Toast notifications is the official term in the Windows notification platform in Windows 10 and 11. On Android, Toast is an official class.
An official class?
Yes.
So they made it a class in C? Or C++,
Well, in
or C#?
whatever Android's using, yeah. So it's a thing. I was right. At least AI tells me so. I feel like
AI
a kid
is
thing.
always
My mom
backing
tells
up.
me I'm special.
Yeah, exactly. My mom tells me.
Yeah, see, Megalith. See, I knew somebody would. Megalith backs me up.
Oh, dear.
He's on my side.
Oh, dear.
Address Day says, "Oh, I see. It's official terminology. We don't use official terminology." Stella right now is working on a 550 cubic meter per minute rocket fuel factory for a power plant. Oof.
Nice.
And Pika Warps is here. Hello, hello.
Good, good. So, are all of you planning on joining us on Monday? Because Monday is going to be a way cool day. I am really, really excited for Monday to be here.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
Got all my Monster Energy drinks over there. I've got all my extra 5-hour energies over there to make sure that I stay alert and focused. And hopefully everything will work out okay.
And just yesterday, we were working on making sure that Space Engineers was set up so that on Tuesday we can play it.
Yep.
So.
And kind of showing me a little bit of the ropes and what you do to start that game. So by the time the end came, I was fumbling just as much as the beginning. So you know how that goes. Okay, we've got a container load over here. Nothing in there.
So before Lexi thinks we're ignoring her, she said, Doc, priority power switches. Remember, though, you need Caterium. If you would have set it up earlier, you could have incorporated those switches when building up.
Oh, gee. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Okay, so this is the end one. Good, I've got an upper port over here that I can use. And I can drop that into a packager.
And Mager wonders
Right
if you're going to play Space Engineers 1 or 2.
We're going to play 1 so that we have the full game. I guess 2 is just more of a demo of... a demo of what 2 might look like. And all you can do is fly the jet around.
Yeah.
Fly the spacecraft around, I should say. Okay, I need production over here, and I need a packager.
Danny says, good morning, Doc. Started playing recently, and your videos have helped a ton in getting organized.
Fantastic. I love to hear those comments. It's just really, gratifying that I'm hopefully on the right track. I read a bunch of comments yesterday. In fact, I passed them over to Mama Doc. And, basically they were just comments like, just keep it going. You really helped and that kind of thing. And just, that's really neat stuff. Let's change the mode here to curve. And that ought to curve in here just perfectly. No, yeah, perfectly. All right, this packager is going to be turning this all into fuel, and we're going to power up these 3 here and see how much we can keep going. What am I trying to do? Logistics. Good grief. Couldn't remember what I was trying to do.
So Pika Warps just got back from a vacation, 1,800-mile road trip, staying in another state with some friends.
Way cool.
We've done a few of those long road trip vacations.
We have, yes, certainly done a lot of those.
And Simone Pellegrini says, thanks, Professor. This game stole both our lives. Yeah.
Okay. And
So this is just going to take the fuel.
yeah, it's just going to take the fuel that I've been packaging here.
Sure.
I don't have. I need to put a splitter on there to make sure that I fill up a dimensional depot with a couple stacks. But for now, I'm just going to get the get the fuel coming out of here and get it to these, and then I'll throw down the blueprint of the power, um, a blueprint of the power, the the biofuel power plant that I blueprinted.
Oh,
Throw
yeah.
that down there to get it started,
That's
and
a
then
good
I'll
idea.
hook it up to the uh, power tower just over here, and that'll connect it to the whole grid. There's a power tower right back here. Yeah, I'll do that. Or I can even go just straight to that pole. It only has a couple connections on it. So yeah, that's kind of what I had planned. And so I just need to get the piping attached here.
So Chinko says, I think Space Engineers 2 is in early access, but don't quote me on that or how much you could really do. Haven't really tried it myself, just saw it on the site.
Well, I was kind of naive. I didn't understand what the two versions were. And so I deliberately ordered just two and then didn't find there was much to play. So um, maybe it was because I just didn't understand the controls. I don't know. But I definitely did not completely understand what was going on. So, okay, I'm going to throw that power plant over here. Okay. Blueprints. No, I want to build menu. No. Build menu. Blueprints. Biofuel.
So Levy asks, Morning Doc, do you have a tip jar?
A tip jar? Yes, they're called super chats. Um, but
Or bits in
or
Twitch?
bits in Twitch. Um, but can I just suggest if you can come on Monday to hold off and do that on Monday, because that is our subathon. And the subathon, every time you contribute during that day, adds to the amount of time I'm going to stay online. Now, you might not want to stay with me all day online, but I plan on staying as long as 12 hours, as long as people keep on donating. So yes, the super chats. If you're in which one do they call it? Super chats? Is it?
That's on YouTube.
That's on YouTube. And what do they call it on Twitch? Just bits?
Yeah, they're bits.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've tried to get Stream Elements to work, but for some reason, every time I try to test that platform, my bank blocks my card and freezes it.
Yeah, and we've had other users that have had kind of similar issues with it. So, other streamers use Stream Elements just fine, but it was Stream Elements, right?
Yeah.
And haven't had a problem, but we sure have.
Yep. Yeah.
And maybe I need to use it on one of my cards, because my cards would be are being used a whole lot more than yours, and in a whole lot more variety of places. So there's a good. So Sanity Revolt. No tax on tips to digital creators, by the way. Okay, cool.
I hope so. And that's something we should look at.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, don't treat it as simply just revenue if it's not going to be just revenue. Okay. Do I have...
Cornman asked if it's a MasterCard, and yeah, it is. It does go through MasterCard. So.
All right.
So thank you for the donation, Sanity Roll.
Yes.
I appreciate it.
Appreciate that.
They say try using PayPal for Stream Elements. I'm trying to remember if I did that or not. But we can definitely test it.
Okay. I'm gonna check my blueprint. See how much.
It's a MasterCard issue, says Cornman. Oh.
Okay. $6.98. Good.
Well, if that's exactly what it is, Cornman, that would explain it. Because that was something we tried to roll out quite a bit ago, but every time I tried to test it, it literally locked my card twice.
So what's the deal with MasterCard then? I mean, don't they have pretty much the same rules as Visa? They're trying to compete with Visa.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe that's why MasterCard is kind of falling behind in the credit card wars.
But all of our bank cards are done through MasterCard.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Bank debit cards, yeah. Well,
Mantrid says Twitch Bit's the best, as Twitch takes the least from those.
okay.
Yeah. Well, when it comes to stream elements, they take basically a little more than a processing fee. So if we can get that to work, that'd be even better. But
Okay. So, let's see if we can get Stream Elements working before Monday.
yeah, we'll take a look at that. So Noesis did have kind of a follow up. He asked if we were Christian. He asked if you happened to watch. I know the answer to this. Did you happen to watch a recent episode with Joe Rogan and a guy by the name of Wesley Huff?
No.
So I haven't watched that particular episode, but I have heard of the guy before. Wesley Huff he's a really talented Christian apologist. So he's quite the linguist, a lot of history, a lot of stuff like that. And
So
he's
he
become
reads it in the original Greek and so forth.
that kind of stuff, and he's really good at interpreting the history and the context and that kind of stuff. So I've seen some people who have talked about him and the reaction type content around him. It's been interesting, but
Okay. So no, haven't lost that. I just don't have enough time at this point.
yeah. So anyway, Mantrid says in Canada there's a big push for people to use Interact Debit, which pulls funds directly from your checking account. Credit cards and rewards is used properly. So many use overspend and then pay so much in interest each month.
Yeah, I use the credit card so I can get the cashback rewards because every month they just get paid off. I just use it like it's my bank account, and it just it funnels everything into one card and pays it all off in one chunk. So, and I get to keep my money for another 45 days or so. So it's best of a lot of worlds.
It's one of those systems where as long as you stay on top of it, it's great.
Yep.
But the moment you fall behind...
Yeah, one month you fall behind. And I did fall behind a little bit during the Christmas holidays, which, that's almost just kind of a given that you fall behind on things in Christmas because the spend is so much higher. But, okay. But, a couple months later, I was back on top of it.
That's good.
Our family, both Britta, my daughter, and all of us try very hard to not have any debt whatsoever. And we worked a long time to get to the point where we paid cash for our current house. So we don't have a mortgage, and I don't have any credit card debt. So that's how I can survive on Social Security with not taking a paycheck from YouTube as we progress. We have this does help support Robert, and by the time it's all done, it looks like Britta will have been able to build their house all cash and not have a mortgage there either. So
Okay, so Sanity Revolt dropped a link in Discord, so we're going to pop this up. This comes from the Treasury Department, where they added digital content creators. Okay, let's see, and the list of jobs that qualify for the no tax on tips deduction. So any donated money or whatever else, no taxes on them.
okay, so
And it's up on screen up top.
Up top.
So
Digital content creators produce, publish on digital, original entertainment, personality-driven content, live streams, short-form videos, or podcasts.
oh, there you go.
So this is from what?
So this is from the Treasury Department.
Okay,
Has
so
created a code. I'm guessing 209 or either one of these two numbers is put in. You put that as a line item, so you can declare tips there and have no tax on it.
Okay. So basically, you take and show all of it as income, because what will happen at the end of the year is both Twitch and YouTube will send me a 1099 that says this is how much I earned.
Yeah.
And once they send me that 1099, it's all lumped together. So I'm going to have to go into the details
Right.
to figure out how I can parse out the tips that have, that have come. So, okay, very good. Thank you.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for that link. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I appreciated that as well. Okay, so
So what that means, Doc, is that you need to stop paying me every month. You just need to tip me.
okay,
There.
interesting thought.
No?
I'm wondering what is stopping these up.
No power?
Oh, that's right. That's the problem I'm working on, right? Okay, they're all functioning. So let's go ahead and connect this.
So that was linked in the just chatting section of our Discord. Oh, okay, you did see it. Okay, good. First time chat from Nuggets, y'all. Says, yo, saw you guys on TikTok. Don't have spot to say about credit cards, but, you know.
Appreciate you coming over from TikTok. That's great.
Sanity Revolt says, so you don't get paid, but you get tipped. That feels like tax fraud. Sure. Fine, I won't ruin it for everybody by immediately committing tax fraud related to the brand new tax deduction given. Or tax exemption given.
All right, let's see if 3 new power plants, oil-based power plants, is enough to keep things going. Let's see what the lines look like. Wow, didn't bring it up much from here to there. Wow. I have quite a deficit, Robert. Quite the deficit.
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. Why did 3 fuel generators not make a difference? And did they even come online? You should go check, because I bet you they didn't even have time to come online. And Halfa's here. Says, good evening.
Okay. So are they...
They have a little bit of fuel there.
Yeah, they're not getting enough fuel.
Okay.
And now since I've connected it to the main part of the power grid, even this went without power. Yeah, no power. So I've got to disconnect it from the power grid again.
Okay.
See if I can get things fired up. And now turn it on from this pole here.
So Silk Song released just this morning, and according to Remdog, already has 96,000 active players on Steam.
What was released?
A game called Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Hmm.
Hollow Knight was an indie game that released. It's one of those games that did incredibly well by comparison to what the expectations were and its funding. And then they announced at a convention a couple weeks ago that they had a sequel coming out.
Okay.
And it's a huge deal. And then now the sequel's out. So
That's what happened. I didn't provide a place for the packages to go. So, special. Let's get a sync over here. Oh, stop it. I'm gonna change that someday.
Did you get that notification, Doc?
What notification?
You did not get that notification.
What notification?
Oh, no active connection. Vocalix is not happy today.
Well, for some reason it's on resume again. So let's go.
Let's give you this one.
Pioneer, initiate ergonomic recalibration, also known
I
as
was afraid
stretching.
that was going to be no conveyors when I'm trying to get this all set up.
And you'll appreciate this one.
Nutritional protocol update. You are now authorized to consume 1 Butterfinger. This is not a reward. It is a calculated morale adjustment. Do not attempt to exceed the quota. Consequences will be both immediate and sticky.
Okay. Now the question is this building up? Yes. Okay.
Wow, look at that jagged line.
This one's getting just enough fuel to keep running.
Oof.
Yeah, it's getting
Maybe.
up to 2 and then dropping to 1 when it takes the 1 out.
Oh, man.
Okay, so that actually means I've got it pretty well balanced. Is it going to stay steady? Yeah, looks like it's staying steady now. None going, 1 going, 2 going, all 3 going. Interesting lines.
System notice. Liquid logistics have been deemed too efficient. To maintain viewer satisfaction, all pipe placement systems are now offline. Duration is 10 minutes. Please enjoy this opportunity to contemplate your dependency on basic infrastructure.
Okay.
You got the Butterfinger as well, so make sure you don't forget your Butterfinger.
Okie doke. Okay, they're all coming up to about 2 and then dropping to 1. The 2 on the end are going up to 2, and then coming down to 1. And
Wow,
it looks like it's just almost a perfect balance.
that's crazy.
I just kind of winged it with the idea that the 1 unpackager would be good enough. And of course the center one, which you would expect, the center one fills up a little bit farther than the 2 on the ends. Because the center one is the one that's connected to the main line, basically. See how I did that there? The center one is coming into this and going straight in, where these are splitting off and going on either side. So, as long as the fuel stays running.
Oh, you have such a huge backup of fuel. What the heck?
I do have a good backup of fuel, yes.
Just to make me feel a little bit safer for a little bit, could you overclock the unpackager? Just for a minute, just to get the fuel machines filled, and then you could take away the overclocking.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Levy G. Wolf said, just wanting to let the whole doc community know that you all are amazing. It feels good to find a chill community to hang out in.
Fantastic. That's such a good, nice comment. Butterfinger time. Okay. Now there's, have you got the eating a Birdie Butts every flavored bean?
Oh no, I need
audio and stuff like that.
There is so much audio I have to set up.
Yeah, you won't be creating any for a while. Okay, so it is overclocked, and at this point, it's got such an overabundance, it's good.
So Cornman asked if we're going to have extra disable options on Monday. There's going to be a whole bunch of silly stuff on Monday. So the hope is that you guys have plenty of things to have fun with on Monday.
Yes. Okay, Robert, you're getting your wish. Look at the fuel.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Good suggestion. Good suggestion, by the way.
Noisa says, Australian here. What's a Butterfinger? He's silent.
Yeah, I'm going to answer his question here in a moment. A Butterfinger bar is a candy bar that is chocolate covered with crunchy peanut butter filling. It's a lot like a, what do they call those wafer-like ones with a peanut butter filling?
But it's like a butter. It's a peanut butter and toffee stacked wafers in the middle, and then covered in chocolate.
Yep. So
Nutter butters. Is that what you're thinking of?
not, yeah, no, that's not what I was thinking of.
Pretty close.
Fix-It headquarters has been notified of the viewer's interference with saving the day. Let the man-work protocol engaged.
Okay, now Address Day is free to stop me whenever.
Yep.
Who was it that stopped me this time?
That was Zach. Or no, Zach is who allowed you. Mantrid is the one who stopped you.
Okay. You know, I'm making lists of this. Lists of you guys, you know. Okay, so now,
We have Doc playing a little bit of Santa with a naughty and nice list.
okay, so why are these? Okay, it can't get the canisters emptied out. Oh, smart splitter time. Smart splitter time, yes. I forgot I had unlocked the smart splitter. Now I can use it to its control. Boom.
And
Now-
Levy says, I would never be mean. I'm here to learn.
Ah, you're okay. Okay, so right is going to be overflow and center to any? No. Center to none and left to any. Okay, now we can get the power supply going back and see if. Okay, I'm going to reconnect this to the power supply now that we've kind of got it healthy. Accept that. Now, power pole.
Grossman says the member server isn't updated. Ooh. Yeah, you're right. We need to update the member server, I guess. I tell you what, I will get on that, Grossman's. Okay.
Member server isn't updated on Satisfactory.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Noesis says you should try Tim Tam.
What? What's Tim Tam?
He says it'll change your life. It could maybe surpass your Butterfinger.
Oh,
I've
Tim
never-
Tam is a candy bar.
I'd imagine so.
For some reason, my Twitch stream got paused. I don't know why.
Oh.
All right, here we go.
Zammer says
To me.
they're Australian, I think, the Tim Tams.
Okay, just like Butterfingers aren't Australian. That
Sure.
well, that's why he was asking, what's Butterfinger? Makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
All right, so now let's see if we can connect the main power grid. Okay, why won't it go on now? Do you have any idea why it wouldn't
No.
go on now?
We have a first-time chat from Quadar,
Yeah.
who gives you a down arrow, or is that a heart? I can't quite tell. But
Looks like a heart to me.
looks like a heart to you. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. A heart would be substantially better than a down arrow.
Definitely. Okay, so we've added 750 megawatts of production. And
Someone did say that your packager isn't getting any power. That one is.
yeah, that one is.
Don't you have another packager on the other end? And that one definitely is getting power.
Well, this one definitely is. That one is not because it's unpackaging. It's creating these packages which are funneling into this. It's making packages to put into there. Yeah, these should just take off and run after a bit. I'm perplexed, Robert. Anybody else?
Grossman says one had no power.
Yeah, the one over here is not critical for what we're trying to get restarted.
That's not a packager.
This one is a packager, yeah. It's a constructor. Yeah, it's making packages.
Okay.
It's making these packages to go into these packagers over here. And yeah, none of these packagers have power at the moment. Or this packager doesn't have power at the moment because of the power grid being down.
Gotcha. But that's just packaging the fuel. We don't care about that.
Exactly.
I love power.
But right now it's just draining my good fuel here. And these are running just fine.
Uh-huh.
But I can't connect it to the whole power grid.
Okay, well, how much power is this generating?
750.
750 should be so much bigger. Well, what's going on with all the rest of your power plants? Are they not functioning at all?
Let's go check. Well, they're not functioning, no.
Ian Robinson says Doc's volume is a little low.
Okay.
In comparison to my volume or in comparison to the game?
Well, these say that they're still going.
What?
Why would these still be going?
Which means you have your power grid split now. But, nope, they're not going. What have you done to your power grid, Doc?
Okay, so now they don't show that they're going. Yeah, what have I done to my power grid? Okay. Unfortunately, we're proving Lexi right, and I am really sad about that.
That you need to go do deuterium?
I need to go do something anyway.
Okay.
I'm struggling to figure out where to fix this problem. I mean, I've got a big biofuel plant here that's running.
Okay.
It has plenty of weeds going into it, you know?
Ooh, why is... Hold on, guys, I'm trying. Okay, I'm talking again. I'm adjusting volume while I'm talking, and I'm sorry I'm so loud by comparison. I don't know why I'm so much louder compared to everybody else. And so I'm actively changing things, changing dials, and it's making no difference whatsoever because I'm touching the wrong dial. That doesn't help.
That doesn't help, except
How
that
about
you're
that
very
one?
loud now. In my ear, anyway.
Yeah, is this fixing things? Okay, now I'm a lot quieter. Okay. Now the
Okay.
question is, Doc, can you talk a little bit?
Alrighty, I'm worried about how am I going to
Holy
fix
cow.
this. How am I going to fix this? You know, the mic is right next to me here, by the way. I'm within, within a hand span of the microphone. So it's just barely off screen here.
Keep talking.
Keep talking, keep talking, keep talking. And hopefully it'll figure itself out, right?
Okay. Quadar says, I think it's mostly just inflection. You inflect more than talk. I don't think you're wrong. Lexi says, wah, ha, ha, I'm so happy right now. I could cry from happiness. I was right once again.
Once again, yeah.
Well, it's full of coal, full of water, so these are not the problem.
Correct. Unless that 750 megawatts is not enough to bring me back up to where I need to be.
And that's... Now, you have been building a lot the last couple of days, so...
I mean, do I need to just go to the oil fields and pump out more stuff there? Do I need to find another oil field basically and connect it to the power grid? And if so, I think I need to disconnect the current one, and I wish I could get a number. I mean, these are pumping out 750 and they're just using up all my fuel, and I don't like that idea. I mean, I still have... No, I don't have plenty of fuel because it's running out.
But that's not the issue right now.
Well, no, it's not the issue right now, but I generally do not want... Oh.
This is what we planned on doing today, right?
No, it's not at all what I planned on doing today. I mean, I've got to get everything running before I run out of fuel, or I won't be able to get anything running.
Yep. Yeah, you should do what Alexi says and just go disconnect far-flung pieces of your factory.
See, this says the power grid is clear up here. And 3,750, and I'm using my usage is 3,400. Okay. I just disconnected these just so they'd stop using the fuel that I don't have, that I am running out of. I'm sure there's still plenty of fuel to get things moving. Yeah, there's still plenty of fuel to get things moving. I just don't want to, excuse me, I just don't want to waste it. And this is coming back empty because it couldn't unload anything. Okay, so let's go see what... Okay. Well, I'm going to have to go see what I need to unlock the power to each of the factory modules.
Mm-hmm. Lexi thinks you need to do another full 2,000 power to get it all back up.
Probably. Yep, I'm not doubting that. Alright, I'm going over here. Trying not to run into conveyors. So in the MAM, I'm looking at Caterium line, and I'm coming down here and figuring out that's just a power switch. I need to research this. Okay, I've got Caterium wire being made. Yeah, I made Caterium wire on the same platform that I made put that big steel plant, right? So
Right.
let's go get Caterium wire so we can get the high speed connector unlocked. Because that should be right here. And then I should have checked what the priority power switch would have been.
So Thack asked, does fuel have to be put in containers to be put on trains, or will the train car take unpackaged fuel?
Would you like to go look up the short on liquid trains?
Yeah, our very recently published one.
Yep. And the short answer is I can carry more volume if it's packaged than if it is. Oh, wait, be quiet. More.
Research.
I can carry more if it's packaged than I can if it's just in a tank. No logic there whatsoever, but it is significantly higher in packages for some reason.
Now, we did get a new subscription from Quadar
Oh,
a couple minutes
cool.
ago.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay. Subscription on Twitch, was it?
Yep,
All
it
right.
was.
Fantastic. Appreciate that.
And Switchy says, good morning, everybody.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
And no, I don't think Doc has batteries yet. Power storage.
Not sure if I do. No. Circuit board high-speed connectors. I can make 6 of them at this point. Because of the number of circuit boards that I have. What it'll take, I can make 200 circuit boards. So how many of these do I need? Caterium, and come down here to this. I need only 25. So let's kind of figure out exactly what I need to make. Okay, high-speed connectors require 6 of them, and I have only to make 1 circuit board. Don't have any circuit board, so I need 6 times 25 is 150, and I can make 200 circuit boards.
Oh boy.
Yep, well, here we go.
And the Larkinist is here, saying good morning.
Good morning to you too.
Noesis is heading out because it's 1 a.m.
Yeah, okay.
And says, you should give the Joe Rogan Wesley Huff episode a watch. It's well worth it.
Okay. I will. Now, he gave us the link to that, right?
No, but it's easy to find.
It's easy to find. Okay. And Joe Rogan's a good one.
Yeah.
I like him. All right. First time chat to Abhishek. Only need 25. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, interesting. How did I miscalculate that? Okay.
Okay.
I thought it had to make 6. Anyway. Only needed 1. Doggone it. I read the wrong side of this over here. I had 6 available.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I'm a bozo sometimes.
Yeah.
Kuchant says, hey, yay, switched over to Twitch and watched instead of YouTube. Yeah, YouTube tends to lag a little bit, and Twitch tends to be more prompt. Although when the stream fluctuates a bit, in quality, Twitch will drop and restart. So you just have to be patient. If we didn't announce that we're leaving, we'll probably be right back unless we've got a tornado in the area or something.
Yeah.
Which has happened.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it knocked us offline one time, and we stayed offline for the rest of the week because we did not have the ability to get back online. 27. Oh, come on. Really? I used it all? Thought I got an overabundance of quick wire, and I obviously did not. See, I've got power plants over here that supposedly have smoke coming out of the stacks, but I bet you they're not at doing anything. All right.
Venetia says, "Hey Doc, I'm in the exact same point of the game that you're in.
Okay.
Love your content."
Fantastic. You know, that's what I'm finding. We were playing the Gigafactory quite a bit there for a while. And the Gigafactory, I'm at phase 5. You know, I just have not unlocked phase 5. I could build the production lines for phase 5, but just haven't decided to do so. But I found that, you know, people weren't gravitating and being as interested in the phase 5 stuff. So when I restarted, people, you know, how do you say it? Do I have to go to the equipment
For what?
for the or either that or I just didn't unlock it yet. Yeah, I didn't unlock it. I was wondering if I had to go to the equipment bench to make the priority switch. Okay, now I've got the priority switch, and now I can turn Ada off.
Priority
Okay.
power switch unlocked. This assists.
Okay, so we are going to now go over here and see if I can make a priority power switch. Okay. Okay, do I have to go to the equipment bench to make a priority power switch?
No.
Or
no, it's a buildable.
It's a what?
It's a buildable. It's a building you build.
Just in a gun?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so now I have to figure out where each piece is getting its power from and put a switch
And
on.
interrupt them. Yeah. Back says, "Oh my gosh, I just watched your overclocking theory by Shakespeare. That was gold."
We had fun doing that one. Occasionally we're going to pop out just a fun one that's goofy. And I'm glad you liked it. Really glad you liked it. We'll have to redo that in plain English because some people had a hard time handling the Shakespeareish sort of language in it. So anyway, we'll have to unlock. Okay. I would love to disconnect this whole big area here. But the big question is, where does it get? Where did I pull the power in from?
And Jason Cliff says, "Love the content. You helped me build a bunch with my builds."
Oh, fantastic.
Zammer says, "I've decided to once again rebuild everything in my world. This time this time I'm going to have a number of resources." Man, I'm having a hard time reading this. He's got specific base factories and train everything to a giant central assembly plant.
Okay. That sounds like a mega factory to me.
Sounds cool.
Yep. Okay, so where did the power come into this area? I was very organized in the way I laid out the power poles in this one. But I'm struggling to find where the first power pole was connected. like it's logical that it would have come here, but it looks like it's not. It looks like it came from outside of here and didn't come from over here. So there's nothing coming in from this side. So it looks like I may have brought it in from over here. But then, you know, I get to this kind of a pole here and there's nothing that connected it from that direction. And nothing that connected. So it doesn't look like there's anything that came in and connected it from this side. So you look.
Zammer 713 said, as the saying goes, doc plans, ADA laughs.
Okay. If you want Ada to be pronounced Ada, don't capitalize the whole thing. Just capitalize the A and leave DA, DA normal. But yeah, I plan and Ada laughs. That's probably a absolutely true statement.
Sack
Okay.
says, I'm getting ready to tackle trains this week.
Oh,
Been
cool.
running belts across my map like an uncivilized ape.
Like an uncivilized ape. Okay.
Levy, yes, Doc did hear your Ada text earlier.
And what was that? Well, Robert, it looks like this power tower here went straight into there.
Okay. And we...
That may
I might
cut
have
off.
missed this. I'm sorry, guys. I'm struggling to keep up this morning. I don't think I mentioned that Kuchant just that subscribed with Prime a few minutes ago.
Oh, wow. Fantastic.
Watching over here. So thank you very much.
I mean, the text is going by so fast, I'm having a hard time keeping track of where you're reading. And I normally look over there to see where you're reading. And I'm, you know, that's wild. Since your Starlink is active, execute.
Yeah, he retracted that. He said just ignore that. Oh, did he redo it?
No, I don't think so. Oh, here. Yes, he redid it.
Oh, okay, let's try that one. Levy says, I'm going to blame my kid for distracting me during it. Yeah.
Okay. Need more on-screen sound alerts so sub announcements, etc., don't get missed.
Yes.
And this morning, Robert realized that yes, every time there's a subscription in either place, a subscription in Twitch or a member in YouTube, we should also have the Ada automatically pick that up. So Robert will be working on that for Monday, especially. So how much do we have on your list of new Ada stuff that we've just mentioned today, Robert?
Yeah.
That's quite a bit.
Megalith official said, Pioneer, since your Starlink connection is active, execute SSH 192.168.1.1. Accept the fingerprint and witness the surprise.
Okay. That seems like it's just the home. Okay. I'm going to go see what he's talking about.
Yeah.
190.
That's
192.
our own. That's the IP address of our
Exactly.
of our router.
You are connected to Starlink. Yay! Okay, so
Okay, pull it up to the screen so you can see it.
this is all it says.
Oh, okay.
Whoopee!
Well,
Yay.
that's through a web browser, but yeah.
Well, where else would I execute it? I'm going to put a power switch right here. And I'm going to take it goes to there. Goes to that pole. I need to make sure I reconnect that.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm doing it on my computer to show it off.
Okay. And then we're going to create another priority power switch.
Oh. Ah, that's cool. Okay, Doc, open up the command prompt.
Open up the command prompt this time. Okay. Okay. Just commands. Okay. Command prompt is open.
I'm just double checking. It does not show the IP address. You need to do SSH space than that.
Okay, and that's it.
Yep. Okay, so you need to copy. It gives you a fingerprint there. SSH colon or SHA-256 colon. You need to copy that whole thing, including the SHA-256 colon. That whole line. Copy that.
Without the period,
Without the
right?
period, yep.
So the entire SHA 256,
Yeah,
which is a security level.
Yep.
He is not known by other names. You sure you want to continue?
And then just paste it.
And paste it where? There?
Yep. Hit enter.
So
Oh, you can't just say yes. Interesting. Why do they say yes to or fingerprint? Okay. Well,
for no particular reason, I decided to go for a little route. So I routed to the end of the Ethernet cable. And when I got there, I thought maybe I'd just route to the end of the dishy. And when I got there, I thought maybe I'd just route across the satellites. And I figured, since I route this far, okay, maybe I'd just route across the space lasers. And that's what I did. I routed clear across the internet for no particular reason. I just kept going. I routed clear to the old Club Penguin servers. And when I got there, I figured since I'd got this far, I might as well turn around, just keep on routing. When I finally got to a firewall, I figured since I got this far, I might as well just turn back, keep on routing.
okay.
And then it says permission denied. And it gives me my router interface number, I suppose. Or that's maybe a MAC number, I don't know.
Yeah.
So the whole point is this is just an Easter egg?
Yep. That's what he said. Yeah, and I checked it to make sure that it didn't have any public IPs or anything on there. So.
Oh, interesting. An Easter egg. Okay, so I'm going to go configure the next priority power switch here because I've got another cable going to this one, and I believe that's going to power a significant number of the pipe manufacturing, steel pipe manufacturing. So I'm going to cut this line, and this one's going to be an easy reconnect. And I'm going to,
So, I don't think I shouted out Viking Raider and Crow Pull, who both are here.
Alrighty. Thank you for joining that one.
So Corman asked, does Doc know what Club Penguin is?
No, I don't. Do you?
Club Penguin came too late for me. It was perfect for Garrett and Spencer. It was just a website where you would have a penguin and you can go do little activities and games and chat with people. It was like kids online game / platform.
Okay, those two power switches are now
Like
just
the mid
turned
2000s.
off, and hopefully they're connected to a significant number of machines that won't turn on when I try to turn on the power.
Okay. Have you opened up the interface and turned them off?
They were turned off from the very beginning. I never turned them on. At least the first one said the power switch was off. So I assumed the second one would be power switches off. Maybe that's not a good assumption, but
I wouldn't
we'll
know.
find out.
I don't remember which is which.
See, I probably need time for all the power plants to just fire up and get moving. I mean, I don't think it's just an instant on thing. Okay, so how did I turn these off? How did I turn them off? They look like they're all connected. Oh, brother. Really?
I don't remember what you did. This is the other reason why the Mark 1 power poles really stink. They turn everything into a big mess.
Yes, they do. I mean, everything looks like it's connected.
Down below,
Down,
at
be-
your little,
down below where?
at the biomass burners,
Yeah?
are they all connected down there?
Yeah. They're still connected.
Why are they yellow?
Probably because they
Out of fuel?
they shouldn't be out of fuel. Really? No, they should be just paused. 115 in
Okay,
there.
they're just off. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, I can...
Well, try just turning the power on. Maybe that's the root. Yeah, just turn the power on. Now that you have those switches switching off portion of your factory.
Maybe I just left all these on.
Yeah, well, you see the what max consumption went down.
Yeah, quite a bit down, yes.
Okay.
Okay. So the significant factory that I just built being offline allowed me to go, well, I'm not going to retrieve that one. Allows me to go ahead and, get some more power from somewhere else. I'm going to look for oil, see where the oil might be.
Okay. Do more fuel.
Yeah, I'm going to have to do more fuel.
Unfortunately.
I'm really not into making big power plants, You and I did it together that
Yeah.
time. Good grief. Are they that far away? Good heavens sake.
Yeah, there's some at the very northern edge of the map here, but other than that, yeah.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
1,600 meters away.
And that's where we built our previous one in the Gigafactory.
Yes, exactly. We built those oil platforms out over the water, right? That's where we built it out over the water. The 5 power plants that we later converted to rocket fuel or turbo fuel anyway. I really don't want to do that. Gosh. I had so much other playing to do.
Yeah, unfortunately, you need power. And since this world is Doc Solo, I can't help you out.
Okay. These are running now, making fuel. And the packager is what? Why did it go idle?
Because it's not receiving enough heavy oil residue.
Okay. So the trains will have to start filling up and start actually bringing more. I noticed that if it doesn't get up to double before the next cycle starts, that it stays idle until it gets to double the amount here needed. So, yeah, that's why. And there it's running out of heavy oil residue because it's the train needs to catch up.
Okay. Just to do kind of the plug for our stream on Monday, we're doing a subathon, and that's for anybody on Twitch or YouTube. But our schedule for Monday is as follows.
Yeah.
We're going to have our normal 4-hour stream like we normally do, except we're starting a little bit earlier, so 8 a.m. Central Standard Time, US time. So for reference, it's currently 10:30 for us right now. So whatever time you're at, minus 2.5 hours is when we'll be starting. We'll be going 4 hours, totally normal for free. Every subscription and donation is basically 2 minutes per dollar that you spend, unless you buy buy stuff from the merch store, which it's 1 minute per dollar for that kind of stuff.
With
the actual merch.
With the exception of buying my time, right?
Well, buying your time is the interesting case, because if you buy an hour of his time, you and Duck get to hang out for an hour solo, but then it adds an extra half an hour to the time.
Yep.
So that's just an interesting case. Yeah,
Yep.
It's a date with Docs this Corman. Exactly.
Exactly.
We're gonna be doing a lot of fun stuff on Monday and Tuesday. Monday, a lot of Satisfactory as usual, except Doc's actually gonna play a little bit of Dune Awakening. That is courtesy of Gonfalgrim, which is gonna be a lot of fun, and as well as a little bit of Portal. We're also doing this is for any member or subscriber, any paid subscriber. We have a Satisfactory server, and we're gonna have a member build off there. We'll be telling you guys the theme the morning of the subathon. You guys can get on anytime during the day, and at the end of the day, Doc will judge the best build.
Hey, yeah, we'll have fun. And everybody, of course, that's built something will be there lobbying for their own, I'm sure, which will be interesting.
And actually, that's a great suggestion. Levy says we should put this in the About section on Twitch until Monday. Yeah, I'll do that, Levy. Thank you for the suggestion. This image is also available on our Discord as well, in the schedule section. And while Doc's taking lunch and dinner, he's going to be sitting over on the couch watching while Garrett and I make fools of ourselves, eating extremely hot food while playing a game called Animal Party. Anytime you score a point, the opponent either you get to drink a sip of milk or force the opponent to eat more hot foods. And those have been ordered and are on their way.
Yep. And if they arrive per Amazon's promise,
Eat food, Doc. Eat food. Don't die. If they arrive according to Amazon's promise, what?
if they arrive according to Amazon's promise, they'll be here before the live stream.
Okay. And then on Tuesday, the schedule's a little bit different. So on Tuesday, we start at the same day. We haven't decided what the torture challenge is for me and Garrett on Tuesday. It might be more Animal Party, depending on how well it goes. But then Doc will be playing Space Engineers, and this will be hanging out with Caffeinated, who's experienced the game and playing that with Doc, and a little bit of Minecraft. We're also doing the member build off on that day as well, and that will be on the member server for Minecraft. So it'll be another fun day with another couple of good games. And on Tuesday, the subscription and donation times are half from what it was on Monday. Okay.
Because everything hath an end.
Yes. And the whole point of this activity is to help raise funds for getting us some backup power. So when the stream goes down, whatever else, we can keep these. When our power goes out, the satellite will stay powered, or at least our receiver will stay powered, and our stream will stay powered, so we can actually have a graceful exit. Let everybody know what happens instead of just going dark and everybody wondering what happened to us. And if we can get that, then second, it will be helping us to fund and build a good NAS, because we need storage on our network to handle all the files we're constantly recording. So we really appreciate everybody's help, and everybody. Hopefully you come and have some fun and just hang out with us, whether you donate monetarily or you just come and have some fun. Plenty of obnoxious things. The one thing that's severely lacking in this schedule as posted is enough things to torture Doc. So Garrett and I are brainstorming various ways we can make it more entertaining for you and more painful for him.
I don't know about that last comment. Can we wind that back change something there? I'm sure there's going to be plenty of. I mean, because one, Doc and Sons hasn't been released. I can't share how they tortured me on the last Doc and Son.
Oh, okay. So there's no episode releasing today. There normally is on Thursday, but the episode is going to be like an hour long, and there was too much content for me to be able to get done with.
Robert tried, but was not able to succeed getting it complete. So, anyway, he had to cull through 4 hours of content in order to get the 45 minutes that he got at this point. So, it's just a matter of time. But it'll be a great episode when it comes out.
Yeah. Cornman says Doc has to use Excel as a database if somebody donates $50.
Not on your life. Or my lifetime.
Yes, I saw the picture. She now has multiple drowned in her little boat on our Minecraft server, as well as some creepers in boats.
Okay.
So over on YouTube, the King of Oranges is with us.
All right.
He says chinchillas are scary.
Yeah.
Except they're not. They're cute. But sure. Yeah, we definitely need to find ways to torture Doc. We have a good way to torture Garrett. We don't really have a way to torture me and Doc. Other than, I'll eat the hot food, but... Oh, you think you could make it all the way over there?
Of course I can. I've gotten good at this, Robert. And for a purple slug, I'll take it.
Okay. Yeah. Just recognize you're down to 2 filters.
Yeah, I am down to 2 filters, yeah.
Poor man says, we give robot prompts he has to complete. I'm not a big South Park fan, but they did a nice little AI. Was it South Park? I can't remember. They did a good AI spoof recently.
Oh, and have anybody watched the latest Mission Impossible on the Final Reckoning, they call it?
No.
We watched it, and of course, the battle is against an AI they call the Entity.
Oh.
And the Entity is taking over the world, took over all the nuclear arsenals so that it could destroy all people on the face of the earth.
Oh boy.
It obviously did not follow the 5 laws of robotics.
Right.
But and it was somehow doing all of those things while being only an internet entity. So it kind of an absurd premise, but you know, it was an interesting movie. Tom Cruise is always good in performing his stunts, and he's got some good action in that movie. So watch it for its entertainment value. I don't think AIs are ever gonna be that bad, but
Yeah,
we'll see.
Cornman says he heard it's really bad.
Well, really bad if you object to the um, the premise.
Yeah. My name Jake says, "Hi, you guys doing a showcase again today?" I posted a bunch of the Discord.
We'll do the showcase again at the beginning of next month. So yes, your pictures will be picked up again for the beginning of next month. Okay.
Yep, we do those once a month. Each showcase ends up being like an hour and a half long now.
Yeah.
A lot of good pictures.
Yeah. Last time, how long did we go over? By
Yeah,
half
we
hour
went
or
over by
something?
half hour.
Which is, that's way cool. Okay. I'm not quite sure where those oil fields are, but they're somewhere around here, right? Probably over there.
Over there, yeah. And Glauco Amaral says, "Hey Doc, hello from Brazil."
Oh, Brazilian. That's cool.
He says, "I love your videos, learned so much."
So what time is it there in Brazil right now? Where you're at, anyway.
Shouldn't be much different from us.
Yeah, it should be pretty close. That's why I was wondering.
Doc sounding like the U.S. government looking for oil. Oh, come on. Don't tell me you think you can make it that far. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, it's better than swimming the whole way, Be able to swim part of the way, anyway.
And now suddenly the whole place looks like it's filled with lava.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's it. Josh says, "How fast is that planet moving?"
Oh. Oh, come on. Going from Oh, look at that line. Look at this line. That's an interesting line.
He says it's 12:30.
Okay. Same time. 2 hours ahead of us.
Okay.
2 hours ahead of us. Okay. Oh, look what I see. Straight ahead. Right
Islands.
there.
Ah.
Mercer sphere time.
Radogy asks, "Hey Doc, is there a way to get the tall creature off a constructor without tenderizing it?"
That confusing creature is so stubborn in so many places. It's almost not even funny how obnoxious that creature can be. It's frustrating to me. So I have not found a way to get it to move along. At least not without a lot of effort. It's probably not worth much as far as effort goes. All right, I'm going to look at this one.
No, Cornman, it is C-3PO.
C-3PO? Well,
Yeah.
how did that come up?
He declared that I am C-3PO.
And look at this beautiful Mercer sphere. I love them.
Live, laugh, consume.
Oh, and we got another comment from that weird AI that's part of the old part of the planet.
6 nobelisks.
6 nobelisks. We'll do it.
Yeah. Joe Kett says, "Greetings to the Netherlands."
Netherlands. Oof. It's so neat to see people coming to us from all over the world.
Okay.
What'll be interesting is that we don't very often stream in the afternoon to the evening.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how many people that we attract during those evening times, at least from the U.S. or from the Central American areas. Um, okay, it's around here somewhere. I hear it. There it is. No, that's not the one I saw. I saw a yellow one over here. There it is. And what are you laughing at me working or? Ah.
I was not laughing.
Oh, you won't admit to laughing anymore. That's right.
No, I'm not laughing. I'm exasperated. Steve is struggling this morning. So
Steam is?
Steve is, yes.
Look at this.
Oh, chat isn't. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I keep on disabling chat for other stuff, so you guys can't see chat. So there you go.
Oh,
Right back up.
yeah, you're back up. Good, good.
Adrestea says Netherlands is well represented. I know at least 2 others besides me. Yeah, we have a number of people from the Netherlands.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go.
And Cornman asked, does the YouTube Netherlands guy, so does Joe Kett, have any piglin or gas friends? Please ask.
Have any what? Piglin?
Piglin or gas friends? Any Minecraft friends?
Oh, okay. All right. The oil fields should be right around here. Yep.
So
There's
Kyle,
one only 47 meters away and 367 meters away. And look at all those slugs. Just this place just loves slugs.
you spent hours around here gathering slugs the other day.
Yes, and look what I missed.
Yeah. So the planet's day-night cycle is usually around 45 minutes with 15 minutes of nighttime, says Kyle C. But it usually flashes in the blink of an eye.
Huh?
And
We
Doc.
we use a program called Sky UI, a mod called Sky UI. And I've deliberately set it so I'd have a day-night cycle so that I could have things like barrel nuts and those berries respawn all the time. So they require a day-night cycle. In fact, every 6 day-night cycles they regenerate. So, but I found when I paused it at noon, so it would stay daylight all the time, so that Robert could basically edit the videos easier, that they would never respawn because they weren't going through a day-night cycle. So I set it for 1 minute for the day and 59 minutes for the, 1 minute for the nighttime and daytime is 59 minutes. So whenever you see it get dark, it'll only last a minute. So that's pretty cool. I like that mod.
Yep. Joss Ryan says, I'm relatively new to the game. I'm trying to find my first local SAM node for the MAM, but I don't want to look online as it feels like cheating. Any tips to help finding it?
You don't want to use what? Because it feels like
He
cheating?
doesn't want to go online to look it up.
Oh, well. I always go online to look it up. Because I don't want to waste time. So,
I would say generally SAM nodes aren't available right in the starting locations. You have to go exploring.
all right. I need encased industrial beams. Only 15 of them, but I'm wondering if I have any in the depot.
Tremendously average first time chat.
Tremendously average, huh?
Says you have a scanner when they're available.
I have a scanner when what's available.
For the SAM nodes. But I think you have to find SAM before you can unlock
Yeah,
them.
and he's talking about finding his first one. So,
Fix-It engineers experimented
And
with soft
Kuchant
drives,
asks,
but the
where do you get
prototypes
mods
all went
from?
missing.
And Megalith
They were
helpfully
later
responded
located
with
in the
Satisfactory Mod
toilets,
Manager
being used as
and
towels.
linked him to fixit.app. That is the answer.
yeah. All right. Seeing if I have any other. See now, I picked up encased industrial beams because I hadn't noticed them. And how many did I pick up? I picked up only 6. Well, I still have 106 left. So, yeah, picked up quite a bit of good stuff. Okay, and what's this out here?
Zombie Nope says, "Hey Doc, first stream I've been in. I enjoy all your shorts and videos. Keep it up."
I will. I do plan to keep it up.
I'm sad. Steam doesn't want my money.
Steam doesn't want your money?
No, Steam's broken.
Oh, Steam won't. You're wanting to buy a game or something?
Yeah, I need to get a copy of Animal Party. I was going to get it so Garrett and I can test it today so we know what we're getting ourselves into. The subathon.
And they just don't want you to buy it, huh?
Yeah. And somebody asked for your Steam ID so they could buy you a game earlier today. Is that something I think we're okay giving that out, right?
How has anybody else been buying the games for me?
I have personally given them your Steam ID, but
Okay.
that's to individuals that we trust.
Okay, what's the risk?
You will likely get hundreds of friend requests.
Okay.
And anytime you're playing a game, they'll know it.
I don't
That's
mind.
if you accept the friend requests.
Okay.
And
I
you
think that.
might have people gifting you inappropriate games, which you could just decline.
Yep. Okay.
You're
Yeah.
fine with that?
Yep, I'm fine with that.
Oh, okay.
As long as I have some control over it if untoward things happen.
Yeah. Hi, Mags for real says, "Oh wow, someone trying to buy something on Steam that's not Silk Song right now." Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you want to go for the trendy game right now, there's a trendy game for you to play.
A trendy one, huh?
Yeah.
These are so fun to hit. They hurt if they get me. You know, but it only hurts a little bit. Come on, get close enough. There you go.
I mentioned to Doc a while ago when we were talking about him playing other games. I talked to him about, what if we had him attach my my NES Classic and have him play through Mario. And he didn't really sound enthused about playing a platformer.
A platform game?
Yeah, and Silk Song that released this morning is a platformer.
Okay.
So it's a much more advanced platformer than Minecraft.
Okay, a platformer. Okay. A platformer is what? I thought you meant a platform game like NES or Xbox or something like that.
A platformer. So the original Mario games are considered to be platformers.
Oh, in other words, jumping from platform to
Yeah.
advance. Okay.
Now they're typically side scrollers is another term for it, where it's you start on the left hand side, you want to keep on running right till you get to the end of the level. A lot of platformers are no longer like that. You're going up and down a lot. You're trying to explore zones, try to find exits in the middle of a map, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Which is closer to what Silk Song is, but it's still within the platformer genre. Quaidar says, "I think Silk Song broke Steam. It was the most wish-listed item on Steam for a long time by a large margin."
Interesting. So, broke Steam because too much traffic.
Yeah.
Almost like a DDoS. Denial of service.
Yeah,
attack,
it probably works just like a DDoS.
but not malicious.
Non-malicious, yeah. Yeah, Viking Raider says Metroidvania is another term for that style of game. Yeah.
All right. So how far have I deviated from where the mine is? Where the oil is?
And Zombie Dope's been playing Silk Song and enjoying it. Cool.
350, 446, 270.
Yeah,
Well, let's
it's
go to
not a
spreadsheet.
genre I'm super interested in. But
Silk
I've heard
Song?
it's really good. Yeah. Garrett enjoys platformers. I don't really.
There it is. Okay.
Understand says, I have no idea what that game is, and I don't think I care. My library's too big anyways.
Yeah. Yeah, your library probably is pretty big.
My library is a decent size, but...
Yeah, mine's nowhere near the size of yours either, so...
Yeah.
Okay,
See.
so this is normal. And I've got water out here. I can build over.
I have 220-ish games. So, yeah.
Too bad you don't get points or something for killing those. A new member, Kyle C., just subscribed on YouTube. Very good, very good.
Quater has 750 or so games on Steam.
I mean, if you watch the specials, you can tend to pick them up pretty easily.
Yeah, definitely. Quaidar says Humble Bundle's where I get a lot of games. Yeah. I have a ton of games from Humble Bundle. Chingo says, there goes Doc. Kill another defenseless creature again. Gosh, if only they could fire back. Not saying they'd win, but they could do more than just walk there and take it.
Okay. 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 All these slug distractions. Oh, looky what I found. Looky over there.
Aha, another one. Okay, by the way it looks, you do have to be friends in order to give somebody something on Steam.
Ah.
So.
Okay, so send me friend request. Tell me why. We can go from there.
We'll just have to change your privacy level or whatever on your Steam.
Oh, you can do that?
I'm not exactly certain that you can, but...
Oh, fine.
Poor man calls these bug distractions.
Yes, definitely. But there were so many coupons when I killed these things. So.
Mm-hmm. Xander says, we're literally chasing shiny objects.
Yeah, we are. Bright shiny object. Squirrel!
Understand says, I have Biker Garage in my library. No idea why.
Biker Garage. That was probably one of those obscure games in your...
Well,
in your humble bundle that you didn't realize was there or something.
I've had that exact same experience of just, what? When did this happen?
Yeah, when did this get there?
Hey, by the way, the Satisfactory member server has been um, updated. Hopefully, if somebody could test that, I'd appreciate that. I just can't get into the game right now.
Now, can you destroy these with obelisks? Those things?
Not sure.
Never hurts to try, right?
Right. Zammer says yes. Oh, well.
Yes.
There you go.
And I proved it. Yeah.
And yeah.
Okay, good. Good. Good, 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 good. All right, let's build a platform and put as many of these things to work as I can and just sink the byproducts. Just so I can get power. And then how am I going to string power from here? Where's home? And how far away is it?
Home is east.
Home is that way. Too bad it doesn't tell you how far away it is. Oh, good heavens. Look at that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little while.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go. I'll go south and then go through here.
Hold on.
And hook it up to there.
You're gonna try to pipe liquid.
No, I'm going to process things there. I'm going to do the power line thing.
Oh, okay.
Good heavens. Do you think
what?
I'm that absurd? No answer. Okay, I understand.
I was stretching. I'm sorry, I couldn't react immediately.
Okay. All right. Platform time. Okay. Foundations. Robert's funny bone is easy to tickle. He laughs a lot.
I'm sorry. I will try to.
Didn't say you had to stop. You're the one that decided that all of a sudden I was wanting you to stop. But it is all right for you to laugh. You just have to not be laughing at me. And if that's too much of a restriction for you, then I don't know what to say.
Chungolicious says, isn't there oil closer to home base already? Or do you need even more?
I need more than what I got.
Yeah.
I mean, oil power was an afterthought when it came to setting up those oil fields. I did it for the rubber and the plastic. I brought the fuel home so that I could use it in a jetpack, basically. And then it got to the point where my power grid was not strong enough to maintain. My power grid was not strong enough to maintain the power grid that I had and all the building that I did in the last couple days. So I need a. There's the extractor. I think I'm going to point it out that. Oh, come on. Be on the grid. Really? It's not wanting to be on the grid, Robert. Unless that's just because it's. Unless this is just deceiving me. Okay, it's on the grid. Okay.
Okay, good.
Okay, and I can put a few refineries here. So this on a normal mode will produce 120. I need to put enough refineries here to produce 120. Let's see what my pipes can do 300, right? I'm going to look here. Make sure my pipes can do 300, right?
Yep.
Yeah, 300. So I can overclock this 250%. So when I get this, I can overclock it 250% and do the whole 300. Okay, and so that'll get it up to 300. Perfect. So I need enough refineries to do 300.
IR Mags asks, is there an actual advantage to putting extractors on foundations where they have to be on the node?
Advantage? No, it just looks nicer. That's all. So I just do it because it looks better to me. So
Yeah, I think I'd agree with that.
okay, come on. Okay, let's move that out. Okay. I need to take a stretch break. Just a sec.
Sure. So, Quadar asks, am I able to play on the member server even if I don't have the mods? Never mess with mods in Satisfactory even with over 1,000 hours. Wow. Unfortunately, we do use mods on the server to make some stuff function, so you would have to use mods for it. You don't have somebody. If you're willing to install mods, I think there is a link that is posted as linked in the members area to download all the mods all at once, which should help.
And also, using mods just on the member server doesn't mean you have to use them when you're doing your personal thing. You can easily disable. You can easily disable the mods afterwards. Just with the Satisfactory mod manager, you just turn them off. It takes a few seconds, and then you get into the game. So,
Yeah.
Using them shouldn't be detrimental to you.
Yeah, we kind of debated whether we wanted to do it or not, but Josh Theed says, I hate it when I can't get my extractors right. I've gotten the habit now of placing them at an angle to the grid. Then I have a diagonal pipe or belt to the grid, and I just work off that belt.
Okay. Okay, I think they're probably getting a little close back here. I would say they're getting a little close.
A little
Definitely.
close. Yeah, I actually like that idea, Josh. The idea of, instead of trying to line it up perfectly, so if it's not quite perfect, it causes a problem. Instead, you intentionally put it at a 45-degree angle, so you have the space to correct it properly.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Bacon says, I accidentally loaded my enormous save file with mods, and it tanked the FPS even more.
Fresh. Yeah.
For those who don't know, Mega Meaty Bacon Man, his builds are insane.
Yes, and
They're
he loves
massive.
mods. The mod that he loves the most is Infinite Nudge.
He made a song about that.
Yes, we did make a song about it. Yeah, I'm gonna just have to delete this last one here. It's just way too close. I need these things to be open back here so I can get access to them. So, all right. More. All right. Okay, so
Bacon has wrote another song over the weekend about trains. He says, I have yet to record footage. It's about 3 minutes long.
Oh, okay.
I am looking forward to it.
Definitely. By the way, there used to be a line in my Gaming with Doc homepage on YouTube that had featured other channels, and that has disappeared for some reason. Anybody have a clue why or how to get it back?
You noticed that this morning, right?
I noticed that this morning, yes, when I wanted to add Whitestone Industries to it. And of course, Mega Meaty Bacon Man has a few that he publishes now and then when he's got a good juicy thing to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm out of concrete at the moment, so I can go that far with it, and that ought to get me at least a bit of the way. How much is he's going to process each? If I want, what do I want to do? I need plastic a whole lot more than I need rubber. I've probably got plenty of rubber coming in. So I'm going to make residual plastic. I'm just going to sink it at the moment. Wait a minute. I can go straight to fuel, can't I? And then I can sink the polymer resin by going straight to fuel. Yeah, I can go straight to fuel. 4 meters per squared, 4 there. If I go from that and get plastic, this and get polymer, yeah, I'm going to go straight to here. Okay, this will do 60 per minute, so I can do 5 refineries. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Only a 5th one is needed. Okay, that'll process all 300. And the next funny thing is, Robert?
I'm going to start muting myself.
Why? Why would you mute yourself? You don't like the fact that I can hear you giggle?
You call me out every time.
Oh, okay. Boy, it's going to be so fun playing with Garrett. Here.
Yeah, it will be. So Bacon said, I think I'll do 3 songs total for Satisfactory before moving on to other projects.
Okay.
Chingo responds, only 3 and not a whole album? You might be cutting your fans short there. And Bacon responds, oh my goodness, I have fans.
Yeah. Yeah, you do have fans.
Yep. We quite enjoyed the last one.
Yeah.
And Lucas is here. He says, hi, I also play Satisfactory.
All right. That's probably why you're here today.
Yeah. Kyle says, hey, Doc, I'm at the Blue Craters right now, trying to work on a turbo fuel power plant. Do you have any good spots I can place the refineries?
At the Blue Crater?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh, there's a huge... I built a coal power plant. I assume that you're building coal because there's 2 coal mines right next to the Blue Craters and water in the Blue Craters. It's a perfect place to build up a really good coal power plant.
Just in a floating platform?
No, you've got a huge wide open field there too with no mines on it. So you've got the 2 coal mines over there. In fact, there might even be 3 coal mines right over there. So plenty of coal, and then the craters themselves have plenty of water. You also have a sand mine in the middle of one of those Blue Craters. So I would build a platform over the grassy field there, and just build up your coal plant there. Yes.
Interesting. I wonder. I'm not imagining where you're talking about.
At the Blue Craters?
Yeah.
Well, that's just up the hill from our mega factory where we.
Oh no! Okay, he might be referring to there. Okay, that's what. There's also the one on the eastern edge of the map, just south of the swamp. So, and that's oil, but
Okay.
okay.
I wish you could Ah,
Bacon says my next video will be even more chaotic. I've been learning how to use the camera dolly too. It's really interesting.
camera dolly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can tell with the camera. I've been using the camera settings a lot, but you can actually tell it to animate movement of the camera as well, which is pretty cool.
Interesting. Okay, we're gonna put junctions for here, control, and here, and hit control. There we go. And put a pipe in there. And back here, I've got plenty of room. Then I'm going to go ahead and put a, I hope I can anyway. I might not be able to. Let's go check it out here. Missing solid biofuel. Yeah, darn it. How much does it take to get these things started? Let's see. I can manually build one of those. So if I go get fuel here, it's going to use how much? 30 megawatts. Okay. So each of those will use 30 megawatts. That's one biofuel generator. And each of this one at the 300 meters per second, 40 megawatts, 80, at least 100 megawatts.
I'm sorry, Cornman. Can you try that again?
Right, what again? So each of those will take 30, which means I've got 4 of them, five of them, so 150 plus at least 100 for that. So we got 250 megawatts needed just to power up the power plant to get it started before it actually adds to the production system. Yeah. And then I'm going to also add to that the power generators, which means
Cornman asks if you've unlocked geysers yet.
I have not. I don't know what line in the MAM it's down, but I can put a MAM down here and see. Where are geysers? I don't think that's alien technology. That's not in Caterium?
No.
Yes, it is.
It is?
Yes, it is.
Ah, there you go. That's not too terribly difficult for you.
No, it's not.
Yeah, that's...
I do need to get some more Caterium wire, and I haven't hooked the Caterium wire up to a dimensional depot yet. Obviously. At least it's not putting anything in the dimensional depot yet.
I'll be back in a few.
All right, the AI is offline.
Oh, come off it!
Robert,
I physically opened the door. You guys can see the amount of light change on Doc. I physically opened the door because I'm a human being.
we've got him riled up now. He's speaking loud. Oh, I love it. You guys. Public notes option in game. Are there any tips to sharing to-do lists with multiplayers? Yes. Yes, if you open your build menu, you can go over here and edit the to-do list. And anything here with a plus or minus kind of gets your to-do list started. And then when you edit the to-do list, you've got private notes here. that you can give private notes to other players or whatever. And you also have public notes. So yeah, good thing to mention, Adristea. That. Okay, so we haven't unlocked geysers, and obviously that's something overlooked in my lack of acknowledgement of how powerful the MAM is. I really need to use the MAM much more and make sure that I unlock all of its potential. But I just forget to. So I need to do better at that. That's for sure. Ow. It'll even clear out the big ones, but it doesn't leave you any residue of anything that's any byproducts that's left at all. But since you can't destroy them any other way, I guess there's not any residue left for those. So, okay, the to-do list game. Start Caterium early, unlock power switches early, unlock geothermal on priority 1 to have the extra 3K power. Yeah, so that whenever you get to a geothermal mine, you just plunk it down, attach it, and move on. They just run forever. They're very cyclical, but you get enough of them, and their power generation gets much steadier. So I do believe in geothermal. I mean, they work really well. It's just so much to do, so little time to do it. Okay, let's now start building part of the challenge. You know, I'm all right. Let's put mergers on the top of those. Good. Facing the right direction. That's good. 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 And good. And let's put conveyors between those. There. There. And there we go. And we will put a sink over here. And for the meantime, we will sink the products we get from here. And curve mode, that works really nicely. Okay, so we got those sunk, and I like merging my factory with the environment to make it look pleasing and kind of natural. ABD, not sure. Your area placement for the compacted coal is a good idea in the grassy fields. Yeah, okay, very good. Very, very good. Turbo fuel, yeah, okay, good. Okay. All right. Greetings, Doc. Elbozo is here. Greetings, Doc. Question: do you ever design your factories? If so, how would you recommend doing it? I do design the factories to a certain degree. When I really do want to design a factory, I'll go to Satisfactory Modeler. If I want a quick and dirty small design, I'll go to Satisfactory Calculator. But the Satisfactory modeler allows you a lot more flexibility to say, I've already got that piece. Just tell me from that point on type of stuff, which is nice. There's a little bigger learning curve with Satisfactory modeler. But it's free. It's at Steam. You don't get advertising, and you just go to Steam to open it, and you can use it as much as you want. It's just placed there, and it's a freebie for everybody to use. So I like Satisfactory modeler, and I tend to use Satisfactory calculator for its mapping features more than its calculating a build feature. So, all right, that takes care of the yeah, Quadar says he loves the modeler. Yes, very, very true. Okay, so once we have power out here, which I don't know if I'm ever going to get power out here. This is crazy. So let's get these pipes out here. And I'm going to go over here to the last one. Okay, that kind of gets me a loop going from the first to the last, and I tend to like to then take, okay, it's right on this rib line. I tend to like to put that on there, and then I can easily make sure that the pipes are connected over here. No, that can't be. Oh, yes. No, that's lining up with that. That didn't seem right. Okay, let's get this where it should go. Yeah. And then it should, okay, and then the next one should go right across, almost on there. That's good. And this one is already there. So let's get these pipes connected, and bingo, and to that. Good, we're connected. What is that doing? That is not right whatsoever. Yuck. Which means that doesn't work. Hi.
What'd you mess up this time?
I messed up a junction.
Ah.
It wasn't on the pipe for some reason.
Mm.
And it's not wanting to... There it is.
Just a little farther away. Yeah. That's weird. The line will show up, but it won't snap to it.
Yeah, there's
weird.
Okay, Robert is now back, and he is just
I'm
about
back.
ready to take his seat. I hope he's calmed down by now, you know?
Just in time for our first time chat from Sir Pyro Lie with a 100-bit donation.
All right.
He says, attention engineers. Due to Fixit acquiring new intellectual property rights, all train models will be replaced with Thomas the Tank Engine, and all oil production will result in acquiring Brondo. Brondo. That's what plants crave. Have a productive day.
Okay. And new intellectual properties. Now they'll look like Thomas the Tank Engine.
One of the most famous early mods for Skyrim. Okay. Now, Skyrim it's a medieval setting with dragons. Replaced the dragon with Thomas the Tank Engine.
One of the mods did?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Pretty hilarious.
Warning, sedentary pioneers risk decreased output. Begin stretching sequence.
Okay.
And Titillator just subscribed with Prime.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, Bacon and Evil Arcanist both remember that mod as well.
Alrighty. All right. I am told I have to stretch. Dalton Bednar is there.
Yep.
You want to read out his...
Sure. Because I think Doc has talked about using rocket or ionized fuel for power. I think I heard there's some downside. It's cool because I think Doc's the only one who's ever talked about it.
Alrighty.
I don't know why. I'm feeling real tired today.
Yeah, probably all the work you've been doing to get ready for the live stream on Monday. The subathon, you know, you've been working extra hard.
Yeah, doing some extra fun stuff.
Okay.
Cornman still has his wooden Thomas the Tank Engine tracks and trains.
As do I. As do I. We used to go shopping a lot at thrift stores and, you know, for the used books. And we'd find things like Thomas the Tank Engine tracks and trains and everything thrown away. So, yeah, we picked those up along with the books. And I've got a mighty fine collection of tracks and engines and locomotives and so forth. So, pretty cool.
The little Brio trains, I think was the name brand.
Yeah. All right. We've got the refineries. We've got all the refineries connected to pipe. We are ready to push those out into a good manifold of power. So these are going to output to 40 per minute times 5. So we've got 200 per minute that we can work with. And so let's start with a manifold that kind of goes this direction. And power. And we're going to put fuel powered generators and we're going to put the input there. Let's go ahead and
So
put that
Elbozo
on the
said,
edge.
Doc, I asked about the factory design before, but I think you understood him wrong. I meant design as in style and architecture, not planning.
Okay. Style and planning.
Style and architecture, not planning.
Yeah, exactly. Do I have to admit that I don't ever plan for... Do I really have to admit it?
Yeah. I'm not proud to say that my dad is not a planner, but you know.
Okay, so it says it does 250 megawatts, but how much fuel does it consume? Come on, guys. Am I going to have to wiki this? That's crazy.
Once it gets some fuel, it'll tell you because it doesn't tell you until it gets some because there's so many different types of fuel.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie, Finoki. Okay, I'm gonna
Little
do...
Weedos, first time chat says, I follow the just-in-time planning approach.
Yeah, only plan what you have to when you have to. Sounds like my dissertation. Doesn't it, Robert? A bit? What happened there? What? Something went sideways. That's crazy. I've never seen that happen before.
Chongalicious and Josh say it's 20 per minute.
20 per minute? Okay, so if it's 20 per minute, I can have 10 of these puppies.
So Kyle says, I like merging my factory with the environment to make it look pleasing and kind of natural. And your air placement for the compacted coal is a good area in the grassy fields.
Yep. Okay, and a pipe here to there.
Okay, so this is for El Bozo. Go ahead and open up the plant there, the power plant.
Open up the power plant.
Yep, take a
You
look
mean-
at the power plant.
Okay.
And there's a little fuel tank icon.
Yeah.
You can see the little icon on the top right of that box.
Uh-huh. Ah,
There you go.
very good. Very good. Thank you so much. Liquid biofuel? I'll bet you, though, that the amount of BTUs or the amount of energy produced by liquid biofuel is not going to be what fuel can burn. So, but I don't have any documentation for that. I'd have to pull the wiki up to see about documentation for that. Okay, so if these are consuming 20 apiece, if I overclocked all four of them to 250, 200%, then each one would be consuming 40, so I've got 160 there, and I could build one more power plant and have plenty. I could build one more power plant done to 200. I could do all four to 250, and with all four to 250, I think that consumes the 200 directly. Okay.
Chungalicious, you're correct. The fuel generator always gives 250 megawatts of power unless overclocked. The only difference is how fast it goes through the fuel.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Just how fast it goes through. But then again,
The different fuel types. Some fuel types burn for longer versus less.
okay, so they're saying liquid biofuel is just as good as fuel then? Because when we clicked on this, it was 2020.
Huh. I'd have to look it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could imagine it being about the same.
Okay. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to overclock each of these 250. So I only have to build four of them.
Yeah, so it is the same output.
Okay.
Cool. Solar Flare says, I would love if Robert did book reading. Like audiobook narration kind of thing.
Yeah. Copyright issues with that might be a little bit dicey.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I'd be concerned about.
Boxbat asks, do you think 20 gigawatts is enough to carry you all the way to nuclear?
No. Well, really, no, I've not looked, Gear. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Oh. Gear Mikeland always wants to know where I came from in Norway, where the Hansens came from Norway, and I keep forgetting to go look.
can I just text mom and ask her to look it up, or is it not in her?
You can text her. I think she could get into my line and see.
Okay. I will text her and ask, because if she gets on it, it won't be forgotten. He says, Solar Flies, yes, like you need to do bedtime stories. My voice is perfect for that. Well, I appreciate that, but I think you're the first person to ever say such a thing about my voice.
Just like your mom's voice.
She does a great job.
Yep. Okay, so this is all set up, ready to fly. I've got syncing of the product that would keep this from running and filling up. I've got fuel going into here exactly balanced with four overclocked generators, 5 overclocked refineries. Actually, I didn't need to overclock the refineries. I overclocked the extractor to get it up to a full 300 per minute. Let's check 300 per minute, and I did what? Okay, a little bit of a miscalculation here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those, and they're doing 60 per minute, right? 5 times 60, 300. So those are balanced. All that needs to happen is we need power to all of this. And so let's start by putting a couple power poles in here and getting them all powered up. And I can say a couple because we've now upgraded to Mark II power poles, so I can just put one power pole here, power up this side, and one power pole over here to power up that side.
So there's some people who,
Okay.
depending on the scale of your factories, want more or less power. Where was it? Yeah, Anthony Tripp says, I never hit 20 gigawatts my entire playthrough.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah, some people like to build a little bit smaller. Some people like building really big. We pushed straight through trying to build a gigafactory and everything, which required a lot more power. So,
And at first, just to give you an idea of the power consumption in the gigafactory, it was literally a situation where Garrett's lighting that he initially had put together, that his lighting was enough to trip the power.
yeah,
So,
he was using something like 40 megawatts or 40 gigawatts alone.
yeah, and it was
And that was
pretty
on
insane.
one floor.
It was on one floor. Floor 1.
Yeah.
We can't power you up.
So he took all that lighting down and used a whole lot less.
Yeah, we went ahead and reconfigured his lighting, you should say.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's on that rib, so I'm going to put it on this rib right in the middle here.
So, dear, I will be on camera, at least for a portion of our subathon stream on Monday and Tuesday. I will be there for a 2-hour special we're going to call the Doc and Son playthrough, where Doc and I have to try to play the game with a bunch of challenges happening at the same time, which will be given by you, the viewers, at the time. Additionally, then I will be there on camera while Doc is taking lunch and dinner, because Garrett and I are going to be playing Party Animals while eating really hot foods.
The loser has to take another bite.
Mm-hmm. And which means Garrett's going to be losing a lot,
Okay, Robert's going to make sure of that, I guess.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right.
Mom says that give her about a half an hour and she'll find out
Okay.
where you're from in Norway.
So, Gear, if you can hang on for about a half an hour, I will get an answer.
And Num0 asks, is this a new world?
Actually, no. It's my Doc Solo world that I've played on for about a month or so, maybe 2 months. Oh heck, let's hit the save button and find out. Okay.
Okay.
Save. Play duration 101 hours. I started it on September 4th.
100 hours.
Yep, 101 hours.
Holy cow.
And so that's the last autosave. So this save 101 hours. Okay. So 101 hours and 58 minutes, 102 hours basically. And I started September 4th, and this is August 29th, so it's almost 2 months old. So kind of you to ask.
And that time has been almost exclusively on stream.
Yeah. All right. I need to go that direction, and as long as I can still see the space elevator in my view, I guess I've I'm going the right direction. See, there's the space elevator. Acknowledgement.
What?
What?
I'm sorry. Sometimes I'm doing stuff over here, Doc. What'd you say?
Learn how to multi-thread. Or does your core not have a multi-thread option? Okay, what I said was, as long as I keep facing towards the space elevator, I'm headed towards home.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go collect this power slug because he was there.
Anthony Tripp says, I was real happy with my playthrough. The whole factory was an aircraft carrier with drone sites at nodes.
All right.
That's a cool idea.
And we've seen some builds that have been replicas of Star Trek Enterprise and all kinds of stuff, fun stuff. So
Need to check up on that build. Last we saw, he was building the bridge, and it was looking really cool.
got them all. Yeah.
Well, shoot. I might be eating more hot stuff than I thought.
Uh-oh. Why is
Turns
that?
out Party Animals is a controller game.
Oh dear.
And Garrett's much more adept at the controller than I am.
Oh no, isn't that terrible? Oh. But the thing is, it's no fun watching you do the hot stuff because you tolerate it.
Yeah, see, Garrett has to lose just to make the crowd wants Garrett to lose. Right?
The crowd wants Garrett to lose. Okay. You can go ahead and stand on that issue if you desire. Oh, looky what I found. Looky what I found.
Oh, another one.
Another one.
Oh, cool.
You know, I feel like shouting squirrel all the time. Slug.
Oh, brother. Yeah, Cornman says I need to practice this weekend. Yep. Sorry, guys. No,
No short for Saturday?
Yeah, no short for Saturday. I have to practice. Sorry for loud noises coming from my end, guys, for a little bit.
What was that noise?
My microphone stand decided to come loose for some reason.
Your symphony invades our temples and echoes along our lattices.
Yeah, and it's just falling. So I'm going to make a loud noise real quick.
Growth, the future, an idea,
Ow.
and frankly, you.
I'm sorry.
Is a tapestry
Hopefully that's the end of it.
thoughts.
I hope so too.
Both are necessary, yet only one can't function without the other.
Cornman says no.
See
Run
our
simulations,
footsteps,
not
shimmer
practice.
symphonies that break upon our temples, but your soul
I hate
is alive.
everybody. I hate everybody.
How long ago did you notice me?
You're all a bunch of
There's
jerks.
no long, there are only spheres.
I wonder, was it always about survival, or is there something more, something beyond?
Consume our blood and you will see our threads.
Interesting. Consume our blood and you will see our threads. That AI that was left over from the old civilization is quite the interesting character.
You think it's an AI?
It's something. Yeah, I think it's an AI. I don't know for sure, I guess. Are you going AFK again? Or are you just fixing things?
I'm fixing things.
What needs fixing now?
Need a USB extension cable, if possible.
Okay. Is that part of the reason for the big noise?
No, the big noise was just I accidentally tapped it and it decided to start falling. So,
Oh, so the squeak was the screws complaining about being bent or moved, huh?
yeah. I apologize. It was so loud in your ear.
Yeah, I was so loud in everybody else's ear too. So I'm
Well,
sure. Real happy with my playful through whole factory was an aircraft carrier. That I think that is the coolest comment out of all of them.
when you get a fully themed build.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then the bottom of the aircraft carrier can be all, all factories and stuff that pump stuff up to the top to make the real complicated stuff. And
There you go.
that would be really cool. There's a confusing creature. He's standing up looking at everything. I wish they'd interact with you somehow.
More than just bouncing on them.
Yeah. Because, yeah, they are real fun to bounce on. He'd stop moving out from under me. There we go. Anyway.
Elbows West, Doc, and Robert, have you ever finished the game?
We did in our group world. On our server world where all the members play. We did finish that one. And that's coming in a... Is that coming in a video? Or is that just going to remain part of our live collection?
That's a great question. I don't know.
So, we got to find out where that beginning was, so you could see it if you want to see what the opening credits look like, because it's cool. Or the end credits, I mean. Oh, looky what I found.
Oh, you didn't quite make it. Anthony Tripp says, playing Subnautica now. Is it worth it to jump back into Satisfactory after the credits? Without spoilers, the whole alien voices thing felt unresolved.
I think it's deliberately unresolved. I think that literally Coffee Stain would like us to wonder more what happened than to actually resolve that storyline.
I agree.
Okay. When I was over here, did I not see another Mercer sphere? Yes, I did.
Scott Skelda says, I'd love to see your oldest world, Doc.
Yeah, you really would. You know, we just created a new tier in well, anyway, I don't know if I could explain it adequately.
In YouTube member.
And YouTube members that we're going to reserve for exclusive content like downloads and exclusive blueprints, special blueprints. And I believe what we're going to do is, I think that's going to be right now it's tier 3 in YouTube. It's a $9.99 tier. So if you wanted to donate at that level for at least a month, you could download those things. And okay, I thought it was on that.
And we did just get it set up, so we don't have any of the benefits ready for it.
Yep. So yeah, we're going to have an exclusive area that we have set up for certain members to be able to download past builds and various things like that. We just haven't got it all set up, and we don't have that currently on the Discord anywhere. So there it is. Yeah, it's right behind that, right behind the bees.
Ah. Marcus says, I think the lack of resolve sets it up perfectly for an expansion or big update.
Oh yeah, because 1.1 updated the dialogue quite a lot. So I keep missing that one. There we got him. All right. I knew I had him before I hit him even. Okay, so how am I going to go around this to get to the space elevator? How am I going to get through this? Ah, if I could hit up there, that would be perfect. I could put it right up there and go over these hills. Okay, now am I too far to hit it now? I don't think so. I might be able to hit it from here. Yes. And come over to the other side of this. And right on top of it. Okay, fine. I can power over there. Right there. Oh, look at this. Oh, and looky what I found.
Oh, yeah, another one.
Yeah, another floop. It's interesting how the creature, how the plant just shrivels when it doesn't have the sloop in it anymore.
Yeah.
That is kind of cute the way they did
So
that.
is the sloop organic, or is the presence of the sloop causing something organic to grow up around it?
Well, that's an interesting thought, yes. Oh, this is going to be so fun. Now, if I just had a zipline device, I could just zipline over to there, but I haven't thought that far ahead yet.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Midland says, okay, I'm done with coding for today. Time to play something or write more songs or something.
Time to do something creative and clear your mind, right?
Yup.
In my world, I would get to that point and then go play some jazz music.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Doc plays the trumpet.
Yeah. So, and I had a neat conversation with one of the youth in our church last night. He was mentioning that he was so busy because he had jazz and then he had choir and all kinds of music related things, jazz band and then regular band and then swing choir and all these things, and so I chimed up with a little bit of a conversation, and it was fun. It's fun. All right, I should be able to. Oof. There's a bad creature over there. I don't know why I didn't use my hotkey there.
Ooh.
Just in case anybody was about to ask.
Bacon says we should have a Doc Live music redeemed for some.
Oh, no, 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 no. No, no. My chops are all floppy and definitely not,
All flobby, huh?
yeah, kind of like flab when you don't exercise enough. Alrighty. Okay. Keep on sliding. Ah, the cat's behind me now. I'm up on the edge of my seat. This is so riveting. I'm on the edge of my seat, and my cat decided to take up behind me. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to go over to there and then top the mountain. Well, so Robert, you asked me, do I think I can make it places? Well, I can hop there and get this purple slug over here, I think.
Okay.
Actually, forget about the bypass. I did it all in one stop. He just says, oh, good. Like, I do that all the time, Nothing special. Doc, you're finally learning the controls. Good for you. Ah.
Mitch Kit wants to know what's your biggest spaghetti.
What's my biggest spaghetti?
Yeah.
The Mega Factory in my current Gigafactory world.
Yeah. The basement of.
Yeah, the basement. Our spaghetti basement.
Oh man, it's pretty bad.
Yep, it was pretty bad. And that's why we decided to build a Gigafactory, because we couldn't get anything around anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It was so bad. What does it take to make a zip line? It takes one of those. Okay.
Yep. Need another
Can I make-
zapper.
I can make a Xeno Zapper. So I can make one zip line.
Gosh, another silly.
Another silly what?
No, I have to reset it to live chat every single time because you missed some stuff. But Cabrona says, "Hey Doc, I'm from Brazil. Love your videos. That help a lot playing Satisfactory."
Fantastic. Glad to have you with us today. It's a great thing.
And Marabu asks, "Do you have any blueprints for modular frames? I spent hours making one, then realized I messed up big time."
Oof. Do I have blueprints for modular frames particularly? No. Haven't made one of those yet.
Do you think you might have a store from your Gigafactory world?
Not for blueprints, I don't think.
Not for modular frames?
Not for modular frames. Not blueprints for modular frames, no.
Okay.
I really want to put it up here. Surface is too uneven, it says, though, because I'm probably too far below it. Yeah, it's not giving me a hit place that... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, look at that.
Nice.
And now I can zip line right up to where that slug is and then over the cliffs.
El Bozo says, Doc, when planning a factory,
Mm-hmm.
do you look around for materials that are close to each other? Like, for example, if the factory needs copper and iron and concrete, do you make that factory in a place where all those three materials are next to each other?
If I'm building a modular factory, yes. If I'm building a main final construction type factory, which would be referred to as a mega factory or such, I don't care where I build that because there's going to all the resources come from all over the map. So I don't build a mega factory. I only build modular factories until I can have a good transport system. And then I build a mega factory when I've got a good transport system like trains to bring product here and there. And in some places I prefer drones because it's just there's a lot of places on the map that are just difficult to get product from one place to another with either conveyors or trains. So
Yeah.
okay, so what am I doing here? Oh, I wanted to see my inventory to get my zip line thing brought into here so I could use it. So it takes a little bit of skill to work the zip line. You've got to click it, click your mouse. You've got to hold your mouse down in order to ride it. You let go of the mouse and you terminate your ride.
Right.
So you can't just click it and find out.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, I was trying to remember how to use it when I was trying to use it just then. So. And can I deconstruct that from clear over here? I cannot, so it's just gonna stay. Okay. We've got a ladder to nowhere. All right. I'm gonna have to fly up to the platform. Okay.
Chungo says you can click once to leave it open, and then it'll grab when close enough.
Oh,
Interesting. That'll play with it a little bit.
oh, like that. And then fly up to it. And it'll attach. Very good.
Right mouse button keeps it open. Okay.
Right
cool.
mouse, right mouse button keeps it open. Okay, I was using left mouse button. Left mouse button, you get to keep holding it, and then when you let go, it closes. And then right mouse button keeps it open. Undocumented tips time, Robert.
Oh boy.
Got another one.
Or we just actually do a full tip on it. We've never really used the zip line, so.
Yeah, I use it quite a bit when I have a network of power towers because they really don't work well with poles
Yeah, that's
because
true.
you smack into the pole. So, bad configuration. But with the power towers, they hang. So they go from there and go straight to the next place. So,
Yeah.
all right, let's get the next power line.
Oh, and Josh says there is a setting to make the zipline tool toggle instead of needing help as well.
Instead of what?
Instead of needing to hold it.
Okay. And there's a uranium mine. Now, see, uranium is quite an interesting bit of work. They put the uranium mines way up so you can't get to them. At least, you can't get to them till endgame. Transporting that material by drone seems to be about the only viable way to get the uranium to a power plant. And so that's the way we did it to our gigafactory, and probably do it that way again.
I think, Doc, that I just came up with a theme for our Satisfactory build-off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't spoil it in front of the audience.
Okay. You have to tell me about it in secret afterwards.
Uh-huh. Can't have anybody planning ahead of time.
Exactly. Exactly. I can tell you what my idea of a theme was too, but
Okay.
we'll see if that is something you want to use. All right. Once I get over these cliffs, you'll be able to see my factories down here.
Now, did you build something to take care of the residue?
Yes, I built a sink to take
Nice.
care of the residue. So yeah, it is all self-contained. Um, yeah, it's just a little mini power plant using up everything on that one normal node. So perfectly balanced. How can I just can't get over myself how perfectly balanced I made that.
You're so good, Doc.
I'm so good.
And humble.
Of course. I mean, when it's true, it's true. Yeah. Oh dear. Obviously, Robert's having a hard time with that.
Bacon says, I never plan any of my builds, so it's a complete non-issue. She just tell us the beat.
So he can plan his next build, right?
Well, he promised not to.
I'm missing wire. Can you believe that? I would love to put it right down there, or right, there. But it won't give me a target since I'm missing wire. So what has happened to my wire production here?
Donald Grimm asks, is this where Doc starts annihilating half the universe because everything needs to be perfectly balanced? Thanos.
Annihilating half the universe?
Thanos,
Oh, because everything, a Thanos reference, yes. Yeah, he felt he had to save the world by destroying a third of it, or half, 2/3 of it, or whatever.
Half.
There's some weird freaks out there that think that the only way they're going to fix things is to destroy half the population on Earth, and that's the
Georgia Guidestones.
perfectly balanced as things should be.
Apparently, the Thanos of the comic books had a completely different plan. And I don't know what it was, but those who have read the comics and know Thanos of the comics, they say that he has much better motivations there than they ever did in the movies. But
Interesting. He was made much more nefarious in the movies, it sounds like.
Well, what's interesting is they kind of made the opposite argument that in the comics he was worse.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the big pieces of evidence they gave is, once Thanos snapped half of everybody out of existence, then he just went and retired and sat in a hut until they came and killed him. There was no more anything there. It was just, the guy was lost. Just empty guy. It's like, yeah.
Look at all these mines out here.
Mm-hmm.
This is way cool.
They are everywhere.
And what are these black things
I think that's just vegetation.
that I just can't see from up here? Okay, I have to go back and I have to get more wire because the depot isn't getting wire for some reason. So
Okay, so both Donald Grimm and Buzzkill give information about him in the comics.
okay.
So, Donald Grimm says that was the moronic political stance Marvel pushed for the movie. In the comics, he was desperately in love with the aspect of death. So he eliminated half the universe done for the love and dedication of the woman.
Huh.
And Buzzkill adds that Lady Death was already like Deadpool, so it just never worked.
Okay.
I was actually very surprised when they came up with that idea, because overpopulation is something that some people in politics have been fearing.
Well, and it's a 1970s concept, basically.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's
And not to take a political stance, though, just the idea of overpopulation is typically more of a concern of the political left and the political right. And Marvel and Disney and whatnot is more commonly associated with the political left and the political right. Hence the idea they take a concept of, quote, their own, I guess, to
and roll it into a movie.
and turn it into the villain's motivation. Felt odd. But
What is that over there on top of the? Oh, on top of the rocks there.
Gonogram says, just goes to show the steaming trash pile Marvel Comics has gone to. For the buffoonery and fart jokes is the pillar of the industry, instead of the iconicness of the Avengers or the X-Men taking a deep introspective look at society.
I forgot that I got most of this factory up and running again. I was surprised to see it moving, so how quickly we forget. I'm back here to get wire, and that's down here. Get a bunch of wire so I can power up my power plants.
Bacon says, I gave up watching the superhero movies. There were way too many.
Too many of them? Interesting. So, if this is completely full, then why is this not? Oh, because that's cable, and we're not uploading any of this excess? Oh, come on now. Really, both of these are completely full, and we're not uploading any of the excess from either one of these to the depot. Okay, well that has to end right now. Oh, how I wish you could upgrade a small container to a big one.
Yep.
Oh, this would help so much right now. And so I'm just not going to worry about it at the moment because I've got bigger fish to fry. Yeah. And then I can possibly get over there to finish doing what I was going to do at the beginning of the stream. And how much time have I used? Oh gosh, no. It's in the 4th hour.
Yeah, you've used the whole stream. Hey guys, now we get back to work.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty soon.
Yeah.
Someday.
Marvel has gone through the same transformation that a lot of IPs have, which is they went from being a niche IP that the whole world didn't care about, and therefore they could only cater to their small group of consumers, to becoming a global brand, which was well recognized by people who were not their normal consumers, and therefore they continued to broaden their appeal. And
or try to.
Yeah. And to be honest, I'm not a comic book fan. I've never read a full comic book in my life. I've tried a few times, never really cared for it. I enjoyed a lot of the Marvel movies, and I know that my enjoyment of them could entirely be because they changed them from their source material to something I would enjoy. It's entirely possible. So. And Joshua White says, hey, what's up? I'm taking a break to watch Doc while waiting for drywall mud to dry.
Oh, taking a break from drywalling. Oh, gosh. That's a lot of hard work. I wish I had the skill to do drywalling, but pardon me, had the skill to do the finish work. Right now, I just we have the drywallers coming hopefully early next week, at the either Friday of this week or Monday of next week. And they're going to put the drywall up, and then we're going to have finishers coming in afterwards to finish it. We would finish it ourselves if we both had the time and the skill. The skill, of course, to do it quickly, and the time and to do it nicely. Neither of which any of us have. So we want it to look nice when it's done, and so we hire somebody. So that's life. And it's going to cost a bit to do that. So the question is, are you doing it professionally, or are you doing your own house?
He hasn't responded to that yet, but he says, it's an art, I swear. It took years to get good at it.
Yeah.
So it sounds a bit like professional.
Yep. If it took years, yes. I'm going to have to scaffold up to this.
And, you know, we drywall and mudded this whole studio.
Uh-huh.
And now, first off, the studio itself is 100 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And so it was not square to begin with. And then when you try putting square sheets of drywall into a not square room where no dimension's quite right, we had compounding problems.
Yep.
But we mostly mudded over them. Mostly.
What we couldn't fix with drywall, we mudded over and hid with mud.
Yeah.
You know, and that's awful.
And then we hid that with paint.
And
We're
then
going to hide
hid
that with molding. Oh, that's cool. Joshua says he owns a bath and kitchen remodeling company.
Oh, nice.
Very cool.
And you're located where?
Are you asking for
References for future? Yeah.
possibly? Milky Jade's here. It says, "What's up?"
Well, we're scaffolding up to there to get to that power area. So, great catwalk. Okay, I think I can turn this and go.
Oh, he's in northern Indiana.
Okay,
Cool.
Indiana's a little ways away. You know, it's amazing when you think you're right there, and you get out on the end, and you're not really right there yet. Oh gosh. Catwalk in the sky here.
So
Let's
Arcanist says all the extra offshoots and stuff from the Marvel movies, he said it just became way too much and diluted the stories and the quality, made it a full-time job just to keep up.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the Disney Plus series were just too much.
Yeah, and Disney, gosh, what I loved the Star Wars saga. The first 4 episodes were just super, okay? And then along comes Disney. And I don't know why the lady that has taken that over hasn't lost her job yet. It just is sad.
Yeah. Because they made a lot of money.
Yeah, well, I just watched a story about Panera Bread this morning,
Oh.
and why their stores are basically empty and pathetically underutilized.
We spent a number of years living in St. Louis where
St. Louis Bread Company got its start, yeah. And it's just, you sell it to an investment broker, and all they're concerned about is making sure that it makes an income. And when that happens, you know, you might as well just you know, call it quits, because they're eventually going to tweak some things because they have no clue about its roots, and they're going to tweak it till it's dead. And that's what's happening with Panera. All right, we've connected those, so this should be connected to the power grid now, and giving us, okay, we're better. We're not there yet. We're definitely not there yet, Robert.
First time chat from Demonic Horn saying, hi, Papa Doc.
Hi.
Elbows asked, have either of us watched Seinfeld?
You know, I have to admit that I'm one of those that never watched a single Seinfeld episode.
Really?
Never did. It's kind of like, just the half-hour sitcoms just never resonated with me.
I've seen a decent amount of it, but more recently than back when it was airing. Well, okay, when it was airing, I was too young. Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
And when you were too young, I was also making a living too. So.
Yeah. Joshua White says the Panera Breads around here are always packed, and he's a SIP Club member.
Okay. Well, there's a lot of them. Well, this article seemed to mention that there's a lot of them that are just, you know, closing because they're the number of customers just continued to dwindle. And frankly, they might have just been looking at a few and got a few aberrant examples and made the article, but and they never did tell about the total revenue of the entire chain. So, you know, it could have been a very biased article that I watched. So, all right, we hooked that one up. I'm gonna go see if I can turn on the other power plants, the other construction that I turned off earlier.
Oh, okay.
Just to see. Now that makes it catching these a lot easier. You know?
Yeah.
Having to click, I was figuring that I always had to click on it just when the appropriate time came so I could latch a hold of it. But having it just be open and having it just being able to fly through and attach to it, that works. So, where's this power tower going to lead me to? Yeah, I wonder if I'm able to choose which direction I go. Probably not. I'll just go ahead.
There you go. Elbozo does note that if you hold shift while you're on the zipline, you will speed up.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think zip lines just need to hold short. You need to explore them for a bit and we'll make a short out of them.
Okay. A whole short by themselves using zip lines. Yep. Okay. Very good. We'll do that. Because I'm learning a whole heck of a lot just from my interactions today. That's pretty cool.
Okay, so gotta go to a little bit of back to Gonalgrim, who's him and Anvil Arcanist have been having a bit of a conversation about Marvel.
Cool.
Gonalgrim said, it's not a matter of too much, it's a matter of quality. If you make crap, that's what happens. Supernatural lasted for 15 seasons. Doctor Who, Star Trek. This moronic idea of superhero fatigue is the most dumb thing I've ever heard. Superheroes have been around since before the ancient Greeks. We used to call them demigods. Stories of Hercules, Odysseus, etc. have been around since the dawn of time.
Okay.
You tell the garbage stories, you don't get any traction.
Fuse blown.
Oh no! How?
By turning on one of the circuit breakers.
Oh.
So go turn it back on.
And Arcanist says, in the examples you gave, supernatural and such, that's an issue of length. When he said too much, it's an issue of a production cycle that puts too much onto the staff, stretching them thin and diluting the quality. Other factors obviously affect quality as well, but that's kind of diving into the politics side.
Oops. How do I turn this back off? Does that automatically turn these on? Switches off.
And Portman does remind you, I think we have a geyser nearby you can possibly down on if you got those made.
Yeah, I turned on this power supply here, and I'm not quite sure what's running. I turned it on from this pole, and
It's disconnected from something then.
well,
It's-
I turned it on from the wrong pole, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, which means everything on one side of the... Yeah, on one side of the whatever it's called.
Yeah.
The switch.
All right. So when I tried to turn on one of the priority power switches, this is what it looked like. And obviously, you know, it broke it through here somehow. So anyway, okay. So I've obviously got to rinse and repeat, do another one. So what do I need here to unlock the rest down here to get to this? I can unlock this right now with some motors and some more circuit boards. So I need a bunch of Caterium wire, and hopefully I've got stators and rotors here. I probably don't have enough rotors. I probably need to go collect some more rotors. I don't have a motor factory yet. Just haven't needed one yet till now. And so then I could plop these down on several places that I have close by me. So, and it makes the geyser a scannable resource too, so I can find more of them too. So,
Okay.
I have a half an hour to do that. So let's get to it.
So Oscar came in with a game suggestion.
Okay.
A game called Rift Breaker. Looks interesting. Has a heavy base building aspect. It looks like Factorio, but with really good graphics.
Uh-huh.
Really, that's kind of what it looks like to me.
Okay.
They're calling it a co-op base building survival game with action RPG elements, and it looks like you have up to 4 people play it. Huh. I'll take a look at it after stream.
Okay. Okay, so to make those, I need circuit breakers. I need circuit boards. How many circuit boards can I make? Make a bunch again. Oh, and it's limited by the amount of copper sheet I have at the moment.
I'm gonna talk on the Marvel thing.
Go ahead.
There's only so many people with the amount of talent it takes to make games like that at any given time. There's only so many people who are hired by the company with the right pull to make something. And so just by increasing the volume, you're diluting the pool of talent. Right? And so while Gologram's arguing it's not the quantity, it's the quality. Quantity often degrades quality at the same time. Right?
Right.
So they're definitely interconnected. They're not alone.
So it degrades the talent pool.
Yeah.
That's the suggestion there.
Then there's, like what you mentioned with Star Wars, was just they gave it to Kathleen Kennedy, who she had a fundamentally different vision for what the story was or should be than, the original Joseph Campbell hero's journey style epic it was at the start.
Yeah, makes sense.
So. I think one other thing that happened because their scheduling was, basically they decided that we're going to retire all of the Avengers and bring in a new group of Avengers. And so, like,
Yeah, why'd they do that? Well, I know the one Avenger, the Captain America, decided he didn't want to continue.
yeah, and I think they really tried to, and they got a good person to replace him, I guess.
Okay.
But Black Widow, do you remember that? You watched that movie, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
What'd you think of her replacement?
I had never seen anybody before her.
No, I mean, what do you think about the girl in the Black Widow movie that was supposed to replace Black Widow? Do you remember it well enough at all?
Okay, Black Widow ended up being the gal that had the AI husband, or
No.
no? Okay, I don't remember it well enough then.
Okay, so first off, after Endgame happened, where she died in Endgame,
Okay.
they went and made a movie later that was set back in the past when they found other groups of female assassins who'd been captured and trained, and then she kind of hands over the reins to the younger replacement character.
Okay.
And that didn't work, and in my mind it's because the movie was out of timeline, out of sync. It didn't fit the timeline that people had established, and they tried to get an actress to fulfill her role, and the new actress was no Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah.
Period.
Okay, yeah. Scarlett Johansson is the only one I remember.
Yeah. They also
what
tried
else do I
they
need?
did the same thing with
I need 100 of those puppies.
yeah.
So they tried to replace Scarlett Johansson. Yeah.
And
I mean, who can do that?
And then, somebody mentioned they actually liked WandaVision, which
Oh, that's what I was referring to as WandaVision.
I enjoyed WandaVision as a show, but the problem is WandaVision comes out, and then they tried to do a Doctor Strange movie afterwards where suddenly Wanda's evil.
Yeah, I didn't get that turn because she was always good, as far as I knew from the WandaVision piece.
And the whole concept of WandaVision was she missed her children so much that she created this whole town and tried to, create this alternate reality where she could have her kids. And first off, that's a great motivation for a character. But they fixed that in WandaVision, and then used the exact same motivation for her to turn full evil and be the bad guy in Doctor Strange.
Now, did the actual comics go that direction, or is this totally a made up
No idea.
story art?
That's a good question for Gauntlet Remember, somebody who knows comics better than I do.
Okay. This Doctor Strange sequel made 0 sense. Yeah, totally ignored the WandaVision plotline. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think what happens there is you get somebody who's not immersed in the culture of a particular storyline trying to direct and make a plot that makes sense to them and not make sense in the world they created in.
Mm-hmm.
That happened a lot with episodes 6, 7, and 8 in the Star Wars fantasy, that it totally deviated. I liked Rey, but it totally deviated from, how do you keep resurrecting characters just to make a plot line? I watched it once, and I watched it long enough ago that it's starting to fade in memory, and probably good that it's just fading in memory. I can remember the good memories of going to the theater and watching it in 1978, when I was 19 years old when it came out. I can remember the great feeling that I had on watching episodes 4, 5, and 6. And I guess it was 7, 8, and 9 that we're talking about.
Yeah.
But, gosh. It's upsetting when somebody takes a storyline and just totally blows it out of the water. Lucas was just... I don't know why Lucas turned over the reins of that story arc, because he knew the whole thing from episode 1 to episode 9, but they didn't follow any of his vision at all.
Yep. Well, back when Disney first bought Star Wars, I was pretty optimistic because at that point, we had the original Iron Man movie, we had the first Captain America movie, we had like the first 3 or 4 in the Marvel series, and I was like, okay, they're treating Marvel genuinely, they're treating Marvel well. They'll do the
Okay.
same thing for Star Wars, and they didn't.
Nothing but disappointment at that point. Yeah, nothing but disappointment.
Adresea says, as long as they never replace the current Jack Reacher, they can do whatever they want.
Yeah. The
Oh.
current Jack Reacher is a lot better. Tom Cruise. You take a short guy at 5'4" and try to make him into a Jack Reacher, it just didn't work. So yeah, the current guy is incredible.
The first season of Reacher was amazing. The second season is dog water. It is terrible. They gutted him. They destroyed everything that's good about Jack Reacher. I
didn't watch second season.
hate second season. Oh my gosh.
Didn't watch any of second season.
The first season was awesome.
So
Ooh.
what happened to it?
They turned the show, instead of being Jack Reacher being who he is, suddenly he's just kind of the leader of a team where he builds his group of whole bunch of diverse people to come together with all their different talents, and he's delving into a troubled past and
What?
basically turning into just a generic crime fighting team.
He wasn't a team player.
No, he wasn't.
What in the world is somebody thinking?
Yeah, it was a unique, different, new character with a style. And yeah, every single plot they could have ripped from every generic NCIS episode and just plug it into this.
Jeez.
Oh, I was so sad. Did not finish that season. So.
Yeah, the whole point of Jack Reacher was that he was not a team player. He worked alone. He didn't want anybody knowing his past. So delving into his past? No, come on.
Yeah. Oh, Whiska1234 says, good day.
Good day. Whiska? Okay, there he is. Okay. Okay, I've got to make 40 more of these, and I need more wire and quick wire to do that. So I'm going to go grab some more wire and quick wire to finish that off. And then I'm coming to the... Oh, it's 12:34. I still have 25 minutes. I thought maybe I'd wasted the whole time.
Manfred says, I really feel like the MCU was aimless after Endgame. One of the reasons why Thanos was effective as an antagonist was that he was built up over years. Now they're trying to pivot away from Kang, because, yeah, Kang was going to be the bad guy that they talked about in gosh, what's it? My brain. Thor's brother. Come on.
Oh, that skinny guy that
Yes, the skinny guy.
ruins everything?
Kang was kind of the bad guy for that show, which I haven't finished that show. But yeah, now they're hiring Robert Downey Jr. to be Doctor Doom.
Really?
Loki. Thank you. I don't know why I
Loki?
didn't think of
Yeah,
That
Loki.
bugged me.
That's right. Why would they hire him?
Don't.
I mean, he was great as. I wish they would have done more with him as investigator. The British investigator that Sherlock Holmes. I wish they would have done more Sherlock Holmes with him.
Oh, with Robert Downey Jr.?
Yeah.
You like that version of him?
I did.
That was a fun one.
Yeah.
Fun version. Milky Jade says superhero movies are the new pro wrestling. There's acting, drama, etc., but you're watching it because muscly men in colorful outfits get mad at each other before showing off their signature moves.
Okay, who made that comment?
That was Milky Jade.
Okay. Oh, gee.
I actually watched an interesting video the other day of a guy who is a big fan of pro wrestling argue that Marvel should be more like pro wrestling. With the general idea of Marvel and superhero movies have a hard time understanding where they fall on the spectrum. Are they too serious? Are they very serious? Are they not? And trying to get them tonally consistent is super hard, as opposed to pro wrestling. Everybody knows it's fake. It's intentionally fake. It's way over the top. It's bombastic and crazy. And just let them go all out and have fun. And stop trying to conform it to something different. So. And Anthony Tripp liked Loki Season 2. Agreed. Josh Theed says Robert Downey Jr. was really good in the movie. He was a lawyer for his father, who was previously a judge.
Which movie is that?
Good question.
Oh, crud. I ran out of quick wire with 98. 2 to go. I thought I clicked like 400 quick wire. Or 2,000 quick wire. 4 bundles. Oh, come on. I'm not.
Smash Axley says, hello! Today's that I found out after 1,000 hours in Satisfactory about pipe priority using junctions in a vertical pipe. Only found out from watching your short about it.
Very good. Yeah, that has been one of our eye-opening shorts because I didn't know most of that stuff before it was brought to my attention. So,
Donald Grimm says comics, just like with wrestling and comedy, the reflection of what's going on in society. Just like with wrestling, Hogan is your Superman, Sting is your Batman, etc.
yeah, I liked Batman a lot better when it was Adam West and all it was Kapow and, you know,
Not
anyway.
super dark.
Not super dark. I had a hard time when suddenly Batman was a dark, almost a villain character.
Really?
Yeah.
That's the one I grew up with. First off, no, I can't say that's what I grew up with. I was late teens, early 20s. I don't know.
Okay. I need to go make motors now. Which means I'm probably going to have to go get some rotors. Because I am making rotors. Plenty of rotors. Oh, okay, make 92 motors. Now, how many did I need? I didn't need that many.
It's just called The Judge. The Robert Downey Jr. movie.
Okay.
Called The Judge.
I only have 200 and I only have not okay. Maybe there's 200 in the depot. But it usually shows a split. Yeah, there it is. Interesting. So
The Outer pops in saying, how's the Caterium factory coming along, Doc?
Caterium is working fine now. Producing a lot of valuable stuff, which I'm sad to say, following Lexi's advice and going and unlocking the MEM line in Caterium so I could get geysers or geothermal power plants and such. You know, it's kind of amazing that my power didn't get tripped earlier, but gosh, I logged in today and the power was out. Wondering, how did that happen? You know, I didn't leave it running that I know of. But the power was out when I logged in, so I believe that's enough. Okay, Caterium down here to there, and it's not enough. I got to get 50 of them. Just a second. Well, Mama Doc's getting a nice lunch, which means that I get a crappy one because I got to fix it myself.
Ah.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, fine. I'll live with it. So how many more of those motors can I make? It's interesting when you come back into it and it's still highlighted on motor. It's not highlighted in the left panel on motor for some reason. So I'm making plenty of rotors and stators. I just need to put a motor line on it so that I can, use the surplus and build some more motors. I accidentally deconstructed half a factory floor once and noticed it hours later. Ooh. Oh gosh. Like that pipe that went into the machine and out the back and off to the left. Why did that happen? Yeah. I can see that happen. Okay. Okay, there's my 50. Let's go get a geothermal power plant.
Excellent.
Yes, let's go do that. And boom, and start research. 3 seconds later, I will have a geothermal power plant. Not that that's going to help a whole bunch, but I can go ahead and put 2 or 3 or 4.
Geothermal generator
Okay,
unlocked.
fine.
Geysers.
Be quiet. Okay. I'm going to store a few things first. I'm going to get that out of my bag. And I'll get those out of my bag. This out of my bag. I'm going to hit control and just put them in there. And those. And those. And... Okay, fine. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
So Gonogram says, as for Black Widow, it's a program just like with the weapon, commonly known as Weapon X, the 10th weapon created by the program. Natalia is just the only one to ever survive before the fall of the USSR, and there's maybe 1 to 2 left over. So is this the same program that created all the rest of the widows or whatever that became this whole girl boss team at the end of the TV show, at the end of the movie?
Was that a question for whom?
That's a question for Gonogram.
Okay.
By the way, Bacon says you should just have a box of Butterfingers for lunch.
A box of Butterfingers for lunch. It's tempting, but no, I don't think I will. Okay, so I obviously can scan for geysers. And I know where there's one geyser, and that's over by the oil field. So that's probably the closest one. It'll be over in that direction. Okay, it didn't get any.
There aren't any other. That's just pure garbage made up by the show. Okay.
There it is.
Well, the other one of those shows they made just to pick the actor to the curve, make way for a new one was the new Hawkeye show, which I thought was interesting. First off, because they made it a Christmas movie.
A Christmas movie.
Which is like, okay, I guess. But then the best part about it was watching the new Hawkeye get completely destroyed by the villain.
So the bad guy won?
It was a... This is the bad guy for the future. It's going to become... This is the new long-term villain.
Okay.
Right? But, yeah, basically it's this teenage girl who's training to become the new Hawkeye versus D'Onofrio, is that his name? Vincent D'Onofrio? an absolute mountain of a man. And basically he was just able to pick her up and throw her on her wall multiple times. You know, I mean, it's again, teenage girl versus a dude who's well over 6 feet, probably weighs in the 400-pound range.
Okay.
And yeah, he just totally destroys her over and over and over again. And Hawkeye is able to get in there in order to intervene enough to rescue her. If I remember correctly, it's like, oh, okay, good. They're at least not too ridiculously dumb. Oh, you know what? Oscar has a good idea. He says a box of Butterfingers is just a little bit too plain. How about a box of deep-fried Butterfingers?
Deep fried Butterfingers?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know about that. Wouldn't that just melt the chocolate right off?
Kingpin. Okay. Kingpin, thank you for... again, I'm not doing names today. Okay, so just ignore me.
Not doing what today?
Just, I don't remember names today. Don't hold me to anything.
Okay.
He says, Kingpin is 800 plus pounds. Well, he's not treated as super straight. He's considered to be super strong and has about 1% body fat, so it's all muscle. He's a mountain of a dude.
Okay.
In real life, the character's huge.
Okay, I have to have a bunch of high-speed connectors to make it.
Wilson Fisk. I did, by the way, love Daredevil. The earlier Marvel Daredevil.
Make sure I have the things that I need to make the devices I have. Okay.
Cornman says he's basically Hulk without superpowers.
Hulk without superpowers. Interesting.
But also quite intelligent and very strong. And, sorry, quite intelligent, very rich is what I was going to say.
Need to check. How many high speed? 25 high speed connectors. That would be for each one. I'm getting tired of doing this.
Yeah?
Which means I probably ought to just make a quick factory and get them into the depot.
Probably.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you unlock batteries as well?
I think I've got batteries unlocked, yes. Why?
Storage, whatever's. You should probably drop a couple of those down if you're going to be doing geysers.
Well, I can't believe... Do battery storage if I've got geysers. Why?
Gongrim says the more apt comparison would be Thanos without superpowers.
Okay.
Intelligent, dedicated, powerful, and Machiavellian.
And 23, of course. All right. I'm getting tired of chasing down power and more power. But I've taken 4 hours and haven't solved my power problem. This is what happens when you don't build out your power first and then you build your factories later. Because when they get all spooled up, all of a sudden you realize, oh crap. Now what do? Well, I run around for 4 hours and try to fix it. That's what you do. Which isn't any fun at all. So I am going to go have some fun. I'm going to take out my frustrations. Take out my frustrations on these poor hapless creatures that don't even know how to attack me back. I got them set on the wrong mode.
It's crazy when you set settings.
And look at this, by the way. I'm swimming through this. Everybody get that? Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. By the way, they break up a lot faster when you hit the center of those. Did you notice that, Robert?
I wasn't watching.
If you hit the yolk
Oh,
instead of hitting the veins on the outside, you can hit the veins for like 6 or 8 times. But if you hit just the yolk, you can get it down in 3 slaps. So here it is. You go there, open it up, and 1, 2, 3, boom, and it's done.
do you deal no damage to the outside or only like partial damage?
No, I don't. I just aim for the inside, and it knocks it down in 3. I don't know quite how to answer the question you raised.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's see how many quick wire it's uploaded to the depot. And okay, I can do almost 2. It needs 56 quick wire in order to make this thing. Wow, that's amazing. Okay. Take out the node. Alrighty, any more hapless creatures running around here? Can't hurt that one.
Milky Jade, yes, it does help combine power storage with this with a geyser. Yep.
Okay, have I checked out this up here that I'm pointing to?
I don't know.
Usually there's a goodie in those.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing if there is one in that or not. My recollection seems to be that I've already done that one.
Elbozo asks. This is a technical question for you, so
Okay.
perfect for while you're trying to fly.
Right. Go ahead.
I'm pretty sure when you're just trying to fly directly vertically, holding it down is probably the best. I think it's only when you're trying to go for distance that tapping is better. But you could just do a direct comparison. Oh, nope. That was way worse.
Yeah, I've only been told that basically tapping your way up works a lot better. But
Yeah.
I've just got too tall to climb.
Oh, okay. Well, you have foundations and ramps and.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's the technical question from Elbozo.
Okay, technical.
Let's see.
Hit me.
Let's say computers are the most complex item I can make. Currently, don't need it for any other recipe, but I know eventually I'll need it for a harder recipe. So how much should I make?
I would put down a modest one and start collecting them in containers.
Modest. Define modest.
Oh, I don't know the components that go into a computer yet because I'm working on making my own here pretty soon. So I'm not quite sure. I'd start getting some created if you've got the materials close by. Okay, this is not. Okay, that's where it is. So, you know, if you've got the materials close by and you can do it quickly, easily, I would do it. I think I collected that one already. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. And then there was another arch up this direction somewhere, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. All right.
Cornman says, you know, you should probably make like 5 computers a minute.
Okay.
I think the manufacturer makes 2 per minute. And I remember at least in the Update 8 world, we built a line that we built 2 manufacturers. So 4 per minute.
Yeah, and you don't need a whole bunch of computers. At least not that I remember, anyway. There's several places where you swim around here. Even though you're supposedly on land. Funny.
Technictar says, personally, I do just 1 machine making stuff like that's not quite needed yet. 1 assembler or 1 manufacturer's work.
Yeah, and throw it either straight into a depot or into a container, yeah.
And Mick the Kick says, hello, how goes it there?
Oh, it's been frustrating, this stream. Totally frustrating. I've been battling power issues all day long. The entire stream.
Mm-hmm.
And I kid you not. Okay, wire's too long. How long are you going to let me make it? Okay, to there. To there.
Mick asks, what kind of power are you working on now? Or do you have now?
Right. I've got a mix of oil and coal. So I've got 2 oil power plants at this point. One that I just built at the beginning of the stream that has 4 overclocked 250% generators. And looks like I'm going to be going back over there to make even more because I still have not met my power needs. So at this point, still, it's a very much a frustrating work in progress. Oh, come on. You'll let me build it this far, but you won't let me target it this far? Really? Oh, because I don't even have anything to target. Okay, fine.
Elbozo, your computer factory you're working on that makes 9.5 per minute is not too much. You'll use it eventually.
Look.
What?
It'll go this far, but wire's too long to go that far.
Oh, no.
How frustrating. Which basically means I could just totally do away with... I could go here to there and totally do away with this one. In the middle. There we go. That got rid of the extra one. Okay, Okay, and at the top here, go to the top of this one here. Okay, that extends that power line. And now, there are other geysers in this area that I can put more on as soon as I go back and get more quick wire, because I can't make enough without the quick wire. And I probably need to make a circuit board factory and a high-speed connector factory so that I can just have them available in the depot to keep building those. There are a lot of different geysers around here and there and everywhere. I mean, you just kind of happen on them is what I end up finding out. They're not really in the desert areas, so this one's right next to the desert area, so that I'd probably have to go into where these trees are and such to find others. So we'll go find them. I'm at the end of my stream, unfortunately, and this ended up being, oh gosh, my power grid went down stream. So I think you ought to change the title, Robert.
Oh, yeah.
You know, lamenting my power grid. So yeah, we'll name it accordingly and give you probably change the Doxel icon to illustrate that too. Anyway, for all of those who want to record with us tomorrow, I'll be back on tomorrow, a little later at 1 o'clock Central Time. We'll be recording something. Don't know exactly what. I might just be playing with you guys while Robert is working. I don't know, because Robert is way behind and I'm not quite sure he's going to be able to catch up on everything. So we'll see. We'll see. We do want some good stuff available in the store. He's working on graphics for the store to get t-shirts and so forth ready for that. We have the big event on Monday. Please, everybody here, come to the big event on Monday, which will be going probably all day long from 8 o'clock in the morning on my time. And do realize we're starting at 8 o'clock in the morning instead of later. Go from 8 o'clock in the morning all the way till 8 o'clock if everybody keeps on donating and keeping me going. And the way it looks with people who have threatened me with all kinds of extra goodies for the store and for this, I may be on 12 hours a day for 2 days. If that's the case, I'll gladly take tiredness to bed with me each night. So I'm looking forward to it, and I hope you guys do too. And we'll look forward to seeing you then, either Friday or Monday. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.